So let's post a live notification so people know that I am live. They might appreciate that. Copy. Live now. Paste. There we go. Now people can see that I'm live. Good times. And let's hope the audio is working properly and everybody can hear me in the game. And okay, just brighten this until you can barely see the darkest symbol. We'll just do that. Don't want to be too bright or too dark, so. Let's check the settings. Enable looting. Outside bloodstains, quick movements, autosave, tooltips. Pause when a hidden object is detected. I don't really know what any of these do just yet. Class-specific outfits. Party members appear to be wearing class-specific outfits instead of their actual equipment. And we'll toggle that on and off, whatever, after we figure some stuff out. Dress all companions in Drobyshevsky's mesmerizing shirt. Random critters will occasionally appear instead of blood splatters. Weird. We're going to turn on turn-based combat because this is Pathfinder. It's a tabletop game that's supposed to be played on turns, so come on. Let's see, gamma correction, camera shake. I don't know if we want that on or off, to be honest with you. Master volume, ambient. We're just going to leave most of these on default for the moment. Area map, options, moves camera, moves characters, cycles through targets, group, stop, action, pause, action bar, zoom in, zoom out, combat and cursor. But I didn't notice anything for like subtitles, just general subtitles. That's the thing I would care about. Maybe it's just got subtitles on or something? Yeah. Just cycles through the languages. See, all hints will be shown during the game. Game mechanics, character controls, and interface. Only for DLC. Only for Kingdom. See, I have no idea how the kingdom building works. So, definitely want tips on that. Only short hints will be shown during the game on game mechanics, peculiarities, and certain interfaces, such as camping and kingdom. You would think it'd either be under just normal or sound. Oh, whatever. It's about all I can do right now. Okay, so we got main story, which explore the Stolen Lands, a wild territory that has been contested for centuries. Hundreds of kingdoms have risen and fallen in these lands, and now it is time for you to make your mark. By building your own kingdom, to succeed in this, you'll need to survive the harsh wilderness and the menace of rival nations, as well as perils from within your own court. While celebrating your victory at Jamandi Aldore's mansion, you met another hero of the Stolen Lands, the mercenary captain Magar Varn. While you build your barony in the Shrike Hills and the Gnarl Marshes, Varn and his people established their own nation of Varnhold on the plains of Dunsword. What challenges do they face? Play this story, and the main campaign will reflect the consequences of the choices you make. Beneath the Stolen Lands. Meet with the self-proclaimed protector of Galarian and discover what secrets lie buried beneath the Stolen Lands, in a shifting labyrinth of madness where nothing is what it seems, complete with new enemies to battle and new treasures to unearth. Defend the lands against one of the most dangerous enemies the world has ever faced. You may begin your descent into the roguelike tenebrous depths with a new character, or await an invitation from a mysterious protector of Galarian as you play through the main story. This dungeon is one of the hardest challenges your party can encounter in the game. Be careful and good luck to you. We're just going to start with the main story. And it seems like, best place to start. So let's see. Normal, the damage you suffer from enemies and traps is reduced by 20%. Enemies inflict reduced damage on critical hits. Your character will not die after suffering a deadly injury for the first time. Instead, they'll be afflicted by the Death's Door condition. If a character with this condition suffers a deadly injury, they will then die. Resting in a comfortable and safe place, such as Oleg's Trading Post, removes the Death's Door condition. Your character can still die from an instant death effect, energy drain, poison, or other similar condition. If your main character dies, the game is over. If a companion dies, you can resurrect them with Raise Dead or a similar spell, an extremely expensive service unavailable to most adventurers. Yes, auto level up should always be off. Suffer from enemies and traps is reduced by 80%. That seems like an insanely easy version, doesn't it? Let's see. Cannot critically hit you. Your character will not die after suffering a deadly injury for the first time. Instead, they'll be afflicted with the Death's Door condition. Now, I've heard that the beginning of this game can be very, very difficult for melee characters, and I kind of want to play a melee character, so I might start on easy, and if that's, too easy, I might raise the difficulty as the game goes on, if that's an option. I'm not sure. I mean, come on, we got, double damage and stuff like that on Unfair. Full damage from enemies and traps. Enemies will have increased power. Blah, blah, blah. Challenging. Will die after suffering a deadly injury. Yeah, so I think we might just start on easy, and if that's, too easy, raise it. So we have some character options. Yadmila, Gimar, Vilene, Malaku, Hedwig. I'm going to create a character, though. I mean, what's the point if you're going to play a game and not create a character like this? She looks nice. Just like the friendly sort of person. The question is, do I go like barbarian? Like half-orc? Do I go like tiefling? I mean, tiefling has a lot of flexibility to it. My plan is to go dragon disciple. So let's kind of look through our options a little bit, see what portrait most fits. I think you can import portraits, but I didn't. So we're gonna have to choose something that seems the most appropriate for what we're doing. So I'm thinking either one of the half-orcs or one of the tieflings. My question is she supposed to be a tiefling? Because I can't really tell what she's supposed to be. And maybe that's the idea, but I'm kind of leaning towards her if I go barbarian. Let's see. What does half-orc exactly give? +2 to 1 ability score. At creation, the character gets a +2 bonus to an ability score of their choice skilled. Intimidating, weapon familiarity, orc ferocity, and keen senses. Half-orcs gain an additional skill rank at first level and 1 additional rank whenever they gain a level. Which, that's good. +2 racial bonus on persuasion checks when used to intimidate. Half-orcs proficient with great axes and falchions and treat any weapon with the word orc in its name as martial. When a half-orc is brought below 0 hit points but not killed, he can fight on for 1 more round as if disabled. The end of his next turn, unless brought above 0 hit points, he immediately falls unconscious. Dwarves, elves, gnomes, half-elves, half-orcs, and halflings receive a +2 racial bonus on perception checks. So, that's all pretty good. Aasimar's an option, and they have heritages, which, could be good. Tieflings also have heritages. What heritages? I gotta go way down before I can choose a heritage, huh? So, Wizard, Sorcerer, Slayer, Rogue, Ranger, Paladin, Monk, Magus, Kineticist, Inquisitor, Fighter, Druid, Cleric, Bard, Barbarian, and Alchemist. So, they have to be something chaotic. Or neutral, apparently. They just can't be lawful. So, fast movement, rage, barbarian proficiencies. Armored Hulk, Some barbarians disdain the hides and leather used as armor by most of their kin. Instead, they master the heaviest of armors to gain better protection and stability. So, proficiency heavy, indomitable stance, Mad Dog. Though named for the wild savages who fight alongside rabid dogs, mad dogs employ all manner of beasts as their battle brethren. Fast movement, barbarian proficiencies, animal companion. And vulnerable rager. Some barbarians learn to take whatever comes their way, shrugging off mortal wounds with ease. These barbarians invite their enemies to attack them and use pain to fuel their rage. Fast movement, rage. So, it doesn't seem to really gain anything, at least at level 1. I'm not sure what they gain from Invulnerable Rager. You'd think it could, like, tell you some of this. Okay, so, rage, fast movement. This benefit applies only when she's wearing no armor, light armor, or medium armor, and not carrying a heavy load. Proficient with all simple martial weapons, light armor, medium armor, and shields. Barbarian can call upon inner reserves of strength and ferocity, granting her additional combat prowess. At first level, a barbarian can rage for a number of rounds per day equal to 4 plus her constitution modifier. For each level after first, she possesses, the barbarian can rage for 2 additional rounds per day. Temporary increases to constitution, such as that gained from Bear's endurance, do not increase the total number of rounds of rage per day. A barbarian can enter a rage as a free action. The total number of rounds of rage per day is renewed after resting for 8 hours. While in a rage, the barbarian gains +2 bonus on melee attack rolls, melee damage rolls, thrown weapon damage rolls, and will saving throws. In addition, she takes a -2 penalty to armor class. Can also gain gains 2 temporary hit points per hit die. These temporary hit points are lost when a character takes damage, disappear when the rage ends, and are not replenished if the barbarian enters a rage again within 1 minute of her previous rage. While in a rage, the barbarian cannot cast spells. The barbarian can enter rage as a free action and is fatigued for 1 minute after a rage ends. A barbarian can't enter a new rage while fatigued or exhausted, but can otherwise enter a rage multiple times per day. If a barbarian falls unconscious, her rage immediately ends. So -2 to AC, +2 to most, strength-based attack rolls, basically. And 2 extra hit points per hit die. As barbarians gain levels, gain rage powers. Damage reduction equal to half her barbarian level. Extreme endurance. So, rage power, damage reduction, extreme endurance. 3rd level Invulnerable Rager gains 1 point of fire resistance and 1 point of cold resistance, and every 3 levels thereafter these resistances increase by 1. Greater Rage. Let's see. At 11th level, the Barbarian's bonus on melee attack rolls and all that increases to +3. The amount of temporary hit points goes to +3. Indomitable Will, +4 to will saves. Barbarian is no longer fatigued at the end of rage, which I'm not going to get that high. Because I think at most it'd be 9 levels of Barbarian. Which would give me extreme endurance there. And all that. So what does the Is that invulnerable rager? Okay. So the differences here. Uncanny dodge. Improved uncanny dodge. Would not get that. So have danger sense 3. 4 rage powers. Danger sense 3 damage reduction. 7th level barbarian gains damage reduction. Subtract 1 from the damage barbarian takes. 10th level. So invulnerable rager would give me more damage reduction, but I'd lose uncanny dodge, is what it appears. I'm honestly not sure which is better, but we'll go with that for the moment. We're just going through to find heritages here first. So, Pitborn. +2 to strength and charisma, -2 to intelligence, +2 bonus on trickery and perception. Can use the Stone Call spell once per day. They gain a +2 racial bonus on all rolls to confirm critical hits. Bonus to confirm crits is pretty good. Here we have +2 strength wisdom, -2 intelligence, +2 bonus on mobility and lore nature. Can use blur once per day. They gain a secondary bite attack that deals 1d6 damage. It's just the normal tiefling. Pitborn gives, bonuses to the things we would care about. Because I think we'd want at least a 14 charisma. And that would make it much easier to get to that. And strength, also good. Constitution. Dex Whiz. Any of these say Constitution Charisma? There we go. Constitution and Charisma. -2 to Wisdom. +2 on Mobility and Persuasion when used for Intimidate. Can use Web once per day and gain +1 natural armor bonus to AC. That's pretty good. Help offset some of that loss of AC to Rage. So maybe, but human, elf, dwarf, gnome, halfling, half-elf, half-orc, Aasimar, tiefling. Options. Let's look at the class progression here. I know what I want to go into later. There's a certain prestige class I want to take at level 6. And for that, I need 1 level of Sorcerer and 5 ranks in Knowledge Arcana. So there was a specific monk archetype, Scaled Fist. That's the one I care about. So you are considered to be armed even when unarmed, and you can make unarmed attacks that deal 1d3 bludgeoning damage if medium. You know just where to strike to temporarily stun a foe. You must use this feat before you make your attack. Thus, a failed attack roll ruins the attempt. Scaled Fist bonus feat. Unarmed Strike. At first level, a monk gains improved Unarmed Strike as a bonus feat. The damage dealt by a medium monk's Unarmed Strike increases with level 1d6 at levels 1 through 3, d8 at 4 through 7, and this kind of scales like that. The monk is large, which I plan on grabbing Enlarge Person. Monk proficiencies: club, crossbow, dagger, hand axe, javelin, nunchuck, quarterstaff size, short sword, short spear, shuriken, shangam, sling spear, and any weapon with the monk's special weapon quality. Not proficient with armor or shields. When wearing armor, they use their AC bonus. When unarmored and unencumbered, the monk adds his charisma bonus, if any, to his AC and CMD. In addition, a monk gains +1 bonus to AC and CMD at 4th level. This bonus increases by 1 for every 4 monk levels, thereafter up to a maximum of +5. Apply even against touch attacks or where the monk is flat-footed. They apply even against touch attacks or when the monk is flat-footed. He loses these bonuses when he is immobilized or helpless, when he wears any armor, when he carries a shield, or when he carries a medium or heavy load. So yeah, some good AC. At first level, that's bonus feat. Flurry of blows. Saving throws, Draconic at Heritage. Key Strike Magic. Evasion. This is not telling me that it's supposed to be charisma based. Okay, there we are. When unarmored and unencumbered, the monk adds his charisma bonus to his AC and combat maneuver defense. Okay, there we go. That's where it actually says it. So yes, get all that stuff at first level. Bonus feat, starting feat. So yes, I think we want that. Now let's go back to Portrait and see if we can find something. I kind of like that one because she's not using any light weapons or anything. I'm not seeing... I could look at the Aasimar options. See if any of those are good. And either go with that one portrait or this one. Let's go down to this one and see what the Aasimar heritages have. Scaled Fist. Look at the heritages. +2 strength charisma. +2 to lore, religion, and use magic device. And can use lesser restoration. Those are all very good things. Intelligence. It needs to be something tied to charisma, preferably. Constitution, charisma, Constitution, wisdom, dexterity, and charisma. Okay, dexterity and... Okay, Muse touched Azada, blooded Aasimar have +2 racial bonus on dex and charisma. And gain a bonus on persuasion and mobility checks and can use the glitter dust spells. I'm thinking Muse touched would be a good option. Muse touched or Angel Ken. Because bonus to use magic device is very useful. But also just, this is all good stuff. Mobilities, persuasion, all that stuff is good. So I think we're going to go Muse touched. So let's go back to appearance. Just stick with We're going to go left-handed because that's what I am. Can we zoom in on the face? Thinking either 1 or 4. We'll just go with 1, I guess. Kind of like skin tone 4. Okay. That's number 1, which isn't bad. 1, 4, or 0 since she, or 1, 5, or 6 since she's a monk. Those are the options I am leaning for. I mean, this, longer hair, but it's out of her eyes. That hair in her eyes would be no issue. You know, it seems like that would obscure part of her vision. She's a monk, let's embrace that. Okay, that's just like hair color, which really isn't gonna matter. Kinda like 6, since she's Muse touched. But since she's hairless, it might only matter for eyebrows. So we've got Muse touch. Now let's do ability scores. Like I said, Charisma 14, because I don't think we're going to be higher than 4th level spells. If that turns out to be wrong, I can add more points to it later. We're going to take this up to max. Although, as I say that, since my AC is going to be based in Dex, how many points? Can raise that to 19. Can raise that to 17. Could always put another point in con so I can get that extra con bonus in later. Oh, I can go ahead and raise that up to... Okay, that's good. So I get +2 to damage, +7 to AC, an extra hit point per level, or 2 extra hit points per level. So yeah, I think that's good, unless I want to raise intelligence instead, because that would give me extra skill ranks. But I'm probably going to have enough skill ranks as it is. So I think we'll go with the extra hit points. Because extra hit points are going to add up. And I can get, if I feel like I'm not getting enough skill points, I can raise int later. Or I could do that and raise con later. And go ahead and get an extra skill rank. Because I think at level 4, I will get a point to put into something, and I can go ahead and raise con, and then start raising, like, charisma or dexterity later. So I think this is a good starting place. Since, you know, dropping con 1 point got me 2 more points to put into intelligence, I think we're doing pretty good. So now, let's figure out what to... First things first. I need a rank in Knowledge Arcana. I need to take that every level. Bomb-proof with the raid. How was your stream? Welcome. Good to see ya. How's your stream, Bomb-proof? We are currently making our character for our new game. And I'm trying to decide what I want. I want perception, persuasion. I have 1 point left. So I'm thinking either mobility, because mobility is going to allow me to move through things, or stealth. Now I think I can hold off on stealth because I have a native +4 and I can just use stealth. Whereas trickery is, mobility is going to be very useful. I can use magic device later, because I only need 5 ranks in Arcana. So I don't think I need to... I can start putting points in later. That's good, man. Any suggestions for my last skill point? Because I've taken Persuasion, Perception, and Knowledge Arcana. I have 1 left. So I'm thinking Mobility is what I'm leaning for, because it enables me to move near opponents without provoking attacks of opportunity, keep my balance, escape from restraints, break my falls, squeeze through tight spots, and so on. The stealth is just generally good. I'm starting out as Monk. At level 5, I'm going to take a level of Sorcerer. And then, after that, I'm going to be going into Dragon Disciple, which is going to give me all sorts of stat buffs and stuff like that. I think in the long term, stealth is something I will be taking, but I'm thinking if I can get mobility up to 15, which this is based off what I remember from like 3.5 and tabletop Pathfinder, is if I can get my total up to, I think it might even just be 14, because I don't think you can crit fail a skill check. So I get a plus 14, and then I can just move through enemy squares without provoking attacks of opportunity. So I think getting that to 14 as quick as I can is probably the way to go. Because I can do untrained stealth checks without penalty. So... And I already have a plus 4 thanks to my dexterity. So this is going to be highly likely that most of the time I am not going to be provoking attacks of opportunity on my melee character. So I think mobility is probably going to be the way to go. So I think that's what we're going to do. Now we have feats to choose, which I am going to take deflect arrows, because I've heard that like archers and stuff like that are pains in the early game. And I think dodge for the extra AC is going to be good, because the less I get hit, the better. So we're going to take deflect arrows. And we're going to take, unless there's something that can only be taken at first level, I'm going to take dodge. I need mobility. Oh, I need 3 ranks of mobility. Okay. And I strength 15 for that. So I can get that later. I think Dragon Style is going to be good, but... and I think Intimidating Prowess is also going to be good, because you add your strength to your persuasion when using Intimidate in addition to my charisma, so both of those are probably going to be high in the long term. An improved initiative I will take later, but I think for now, dodge is the way to go. Now the question is, if I go lawful good, I can take 2 ranks in Paladin, which would give me like 7 Monk, 2 Paladin, 1 Sorcerer, and 10 Dragon Disciple. But how much do I want the 2 levels in Paladin? I mean, I'm not going lawful evil, that's definite, but the question is, do I go lawful neutral or lawful good. I think go lawful good just so I don't lock myself out of the option of taking the paladin levels later. Because if I take 2 levels of paladin, I get to add my charisma bonus to my saves, which is very good.
This will hurt!
A trivial task.
May I see your entrails?
I do not find this to be useful.
We won't falter.
No contest.
I won't take that.
Let us be careful.
I kind of like that voice.
What a find.
No!
I'm wounded.
Adventures are exciting. This is my chance to run. Away, you rascal.
What do you guys think? Cunning?
Your luck's run out. This
Carefree?
hurts so much.
Enemy approaching!
Pragmatic?
Let us bide our time.
Or reserved?
Someone else would make better use of this.
The spell's not working. That's mean. Damn this silly thing. Hey, have a look.
All according to plan.
Out of my way!
My skills exceed yours.
You like Carefree?
With grace. The adventures are exciting. Away, you rascal.
Yeah, I'm fine with Carefree. So what do we want to name our Aasimar character? Let's go with Gudrea. We're gonna make her share my birthday. 'Cause why not? It's either that or use September 23rd, since that's, you know, today. This is her birthday.
So much.
Wish her a happy birthday. I feel like this is a good start. Apparently I had to hold it instead of just push it. Okay.
Our story started at the mansion of an Aldori sword lord. Drawn by the promise of a most dangerous task and a commensurately huge reward, heroes of all stripes gathered here.
Turn the volume up a little. I don't want to go too crazy.
Where are they? This is taking forever.
I should have actually given her, like, the first hairstyle.
We're looking for heroes. Who are the Aldori
Just because it would
anyway?
match
Rich
the
folk?
portrait a little more.
If you can't be patient, no one's keeping you here. Just go back to your mountains or whatever hole you crawled out of. The Aldori Sword Lords run the premier school for the dueling arts. They're also the richest and most influential group in this part of Brevoy. Take that tone with them, and they'll teach you some manners pretty quickly.
Hey, Potato King, welcome. We're playing a new game today, so I hope you enjoy it on your lunch break.
All right, you purple toad, just shut your trap. And if you can't, I'll help you.
I already like Amiri.
Hush! Quiet! They're coming.
J. Cola, thanks for the follow, by the
I
way.
am Sword Lord Jamandi Aldori, and this is Lord Mayor Yosef Selimius of Restov. Welcome to my mansion.
We thank you from the bottom of our hearts for responding to our call. You may be few, but that's unavoidable. We need only the best of the best for this task. And I see true heroes before me, strong and fearless, exactly what Restov needs.
Thank you, Lord Mayor. Now, to the point. South of here, just beyond Brevoy's border, lies a region known
volume?
as the Stolen Lands. This is disputed territory, and while it's long been claimed by nearby states, it's never been truly taken. I won't bore you with the legal technicalities. Suffice to say that anyone with enough courage and power to seize the Stolen Lands and name themselves Baron or Baroness, claiming dominion, well, none of the neighboring states would be able to challenge it. Of course, Restov would be first to recognize the legitimacy of this new state, as well as the noble title of its founder. Unfortunately, one serious obstacle stands between you and this title. A gang of bandits holds sway in the Stolen Lands. Their chief, who they call the Stag Lord, considers himself the rightful owner of these lands, and no one has yet been able to challenge his power. Bring me his head, and you'll be able to return to the Stolen Lands as their legal ruler. Any questions?
You're helping us found a barony. What do you gain from such generosity?
Don't ask stupid questions. Why should you even care? What they have to gain and why, that's for Lady Aldori and I to discuss. It's none of your concern. Your only concern is to swing your sword around, or whatever it is you do.
I punch things to death.
Of course, we stand to benefit from this enterprise. But if you're concerned that we intend to rule your country from afar, using you as a front, well, please know that these concerns are unfounded. Let's just say that we have a strong interest in the region's stability. We have need of a ruling power we can negotiate with, not bandit gangs and monster hordes.
What is that smell in the air? Is it the smell of unspoken words and political intrigue?
Noticing you never heard her comment, she winks at you coyly. Or noticing you've heard her comment, she winks at you coyly. Let's see. There's a whole team of us. Who exactly will receive the Baron's
I will,
title?
of course. I'm the leader of this team, after all. Don't worry, though. I'll make it worth your while to help me.
We haven't yet begun, and you already speak of divvying rewards. What makes you think we'll even succeed? There's little point arguing over who gains the title when we'll most likely lose our lives there.
If I may please answer the question.
Takes a long pause, waiting for the voices to die down. Everyone directs their attention toward her.
We believe you're all equally deserving of a noble title. Over the course of your expedition, it will be up to you as a team to decide which of you is best suited to rule. Excellent. You venture forth tomorrow. For now, you can take some time to get to know one another better. Or you can head straight to your guest rooms to get some rest. You'll find we've already prepared supplies for you there. And thank you again for agreeing to take part in this expedition. I wish you luck.
Is the volume good for everybody? Or do you need me to turn it up some more?
Thank you again, with all my heart, for replying to this call. The flare in your eyes reveals your courage, the unshakable will that distinguishes true heroes. I look at you, O champions of Restov, and doubt not for a second that you'll be victorious. So venture forth toward your feet. Go, and return in triumph.
Hi, my name's Lindsay. I'm a bard, though this is my first real adventure. So, shall we go teach this stag lord a lesson?
So basically you're a character I will never use in my party. Good to know.
Likewise. Actually, I also wanted to ask you something. How do you feel about this Tartuccio fellow? I think he's pretty obnoxious personally. He appointed himself head of the team, and he's just after the Baron's crown, or whatever it is barons wear. Doesn't matter. I don't like him. I think you should be team leader. When I first saw you, I couldn't help but think Now here's a real hero. Someone who'll be praised in poems and songs. This is the person I'll write my book about.
Wait, a book?
Damn, I should have led with that. Please, just let me explain. You know what the trouble with most heroes' biographies is? They're always written years later, based on the tales
Big
of
Bang Gruzy, welcome.
people who saw things from the outside.
Or Big
Worst
Bang
case,
Zeus.
someone heard about it from their brother, who heard it from their friend, who heard it from their cousin, and so on, adding a new batch of lies each time. Every time I read about a heroic journey, I think to myself,
Big Bang Zeus,
why didn't they
welcome.
just bring a bard with them to write it all down properly. And then I thought, I could be that bard. I just needed to find a suitable hero and volunteer to follow along on their glorious adventure. A great plan, huh? And here we are, with a heroic journey lying before us. Who's going to be the hero? Some dwarf who keeps muttering about how we'll all die? Or maybe that horrific scythe lady?
It's going good,
Or, God's
Zeus.
forbid,
How are you?
Tertuccio. No way.
Not a bad plan. It's settled then. I'll accomplish the feats and you'll write them down. What about that barbarian? She looks pretty heroic. I think her name's Amiri.
Oh yeah, she's fantastic. You can tell she could tear a bear's head off with her bare hands, but she kind of scares me just a little. But, I mean, her sword's twice as big as I am. She could cut me down without even noticing. Just think on it a bit, all right? I'm sure you'll agree. All right, I'm going to my room to write about tonight. See you in the morning.
Okay, first step on the road to glory. My quill takes its first sip from the ink pot, and it didn't stick around long enough for me to finish that. What game is Jamandi playing? I'm not used to feeling like a pawn. A large map of Brevoy and its surroundings, dotted with numerous cryptic marks and notes. Finally, the idle talk's over. Can't wait to set out.
Don't frighten me.
This expedition is surely doomed.
I'll share my path.
Press A while your character is standing next to an icon to exit. Okay. Wonder if there's any way I can change my character's hair to match the portrait. Short of, like, you know, restarting the entire game.
Help! Help!
Lindsay bursts into your room. She looks scared. Her face is smeared with soot, and she holds a weapon in her hands. What's going on?
Mansion's under attack. We need to help. Some villains broke in and started killing everyone. I barely made it. Hurry, we have to help the guards fight off the attackers, or we'll all be cut down one by one.
As if to lend credence to Lindsay's words, a scream echoes from the hallway. Okay, wrong button. Okay, combat. In the game, combat can happen in real-time or turn-based modes. In real-time mode, you can pause the game at any time to assess the situation and give your orders to companions. To pause or unpause the game, press X to attack an opponent. Choose them with your cursor and press A, or use left button, right button to switch between turn-based and real-time mode. Click the right stick, okay. Game mechanics, dice rolls, attack roll, damage, armor class, and pretty much know how all that works. Initiative queue. Take a single standard action. Yeah, I know all this. 5-foot step. Okay. Assassin attacks Gadrea with dagger. Miss. Attack roll 5. Why is my AC so low? I mean, I also have Dex bonus. Unless I misunderstood how that works and I don't get Dex. Let's see. AC bonus. When unarmored and unencumbered, the monk adds his charisma bonus, if any, to his AC. It doesn't say anything about replacing the Dex bonus. Bomb-proof, thanks for the bits. Well, it's also on PC, Honor Roll. I just bought the Xbox version because I have more space on my Xbox than I do on my PC. But I'm trying to figure out why my AC is so low, because I should be getting my Dex bonus to my AC as well. Let's see, melee, +3, 1d6 +2. Yeah, right there. It says my armor class is 18, and so okay, maybe I lose my Dex bonus to AC when I'm flat-footed. Maybe that's what happened. That could just be.
Stand down.
Let's see. Is any of this worth taking? Weighs a lot.
Is there trouble? This is my time to shine.
Hello? Okay. Weighs 3 pounds, worth 19. 0.1 pound, worth 15. And gold coins.
Adventures are exciting. I'll share my pack.
Is there anything I can pick up in here? Not seeing anything, so onward. Take his gold. Half a pound,
Friendship lasts forever.
We've got someone we have to help.
Come at me, I dare you. You offended.
You're just in time. A bit longer and I'd have been...
I'm just like one-shotting everybody.
Can you imagine what a terrible loss this would have been?
Hey,
But
Crawler,
it's all
welcome
right now.
in.
I'm safe, sound, and unscathed.
Thanks for
ready to lead you to
gifting
victory.
Speed Bump a sub. I hope he appreciates it.
Lady Jamandi's holding the line in the banquet hall. You know, the one where she had us gathered before. We need to make our way to her. And along the way, we'll try to save some of these dummies who are supposed to accompany us to the Stolen Lands. Speaking of dummies...
The gnome looks back at Lindsay, starts whispering.
Doesn't hear us. She might try to steal it herself. It's magical. It'll protect you. You'll need it while you work to defend me.
The world is full of wonder.
Let's see, follow Lindsay. Let's check, see if he has
A
anything.
simple
Nope.
smile goes a long way. No time for idling.
Door is blocked.
And so they walked on.
Several companions in your party now to select a single character. I'm wondering why I keep going last, because I have a dex of 18. I mean, just by odds of low-level characters, I should be going first some of these fights.
Adventures are exciting.
I'm trusting you here.
Definitely take the money.
Is there trouble?
Can you make an epic pose? I need inspiration.
Spells like Lindsay and Tartuccio are capable of casting. Abilities, blah, blah, blah. Assassin, Assassin Bowman.
Serves you right.
Leave this one to me.
Your time is over.
Can I... Let's just shoot
You
him
deserved
again.
it. I'm writing you out of our story.
Just completely
Any last
give.
wishes? This is where I step in.
Inspect. 5 hit points. Which I think the minimum damage I can do is 3.
Just die already! Time to get my hands dirty again!
Oh, left trigger. Come on. Action bar. Okay, so we have Magic Missile, Acid Splash, and Ray of Frost. Okay. So it turns that button. Why is it that button?
Away, you rascal!
Each character has a certain number of hit points. Health and death,
A sweet
restore.
smile, a gentle voice, and kind words will help me win their hearts. And if that fails, I'll use my sharp nails
See.
instead.
Potions, definitely take those. Cure moderate wounds, cure light wounds.
A simple smile goes a long way.
Take those.
No time for idling. The dangers don't frighten me. Adventures are exciting.
Take that. Tianja ink.
The world is full of wonder. Uh-huh.
So we have a heavy mace and hide armor.
Is there
None of that's
trouble?
worth anything to me.
I'm by your side.
So we have butter, foul, edible moss. I wonder. I'm just gonna take this for
A
now.
simple smile goes a long way.
Mainly because I don't know
No time
if
for
like
idling.
cooking and food is going to be something that's necessary to deal with later. And if it turns out to not matter, I can always sell the stuff.
It's the end for you rats!
Hi, Amiri.
And then our leader charged forwards. Hey, wait for me!
Stand down. You offend me. Your time is over.
I guess we're done with that.
Uh,
Splattered that one. I assume if he stays in green, he can still use a standard action. Switch to action bar. Close. So I don't think he can do anything else. So we're going to move him a bit closer.
Away, you rascal!
Ear-piercing scream, daze, and inspire.
Should last forever.
We'll definitely take all the potions, but apparently I can just loot all of them at once.
Oh, it's you. Stay up from under my feet or I'll strike you down.
If you're raging, you'll probably miss, and then I would slaughter you.
Blood for Gorum!
She runs towards the sandbags.
I think that's exactly how heroes should be.
What, stupid, sweaty, and always looking for something to gobble up or lop the head off of? Calistria, save me from such heroes.
Drop your weapons and we'll spare your lives. So generous. I'm afraid I can't offer you the same courtesy. So is that an ogre mage? If it is, that's kind of a surprising thing to see at this point in the game. Let's definitely take that.
Is there trouble?
So let's see, we have a spear, another potion. Potion of enlarged person, hell yeah.
A simple smile goes a long way.
Okay. Passage is blocked.
Easy. They choose to stand against me?
Okay, so it's his turn first. Let's hit him with Ray of Frost. Let's have her. Inspire courage.
Stand down.
Shouldn't I have at least been able to move? Let's just have her hold position.
You offend me. Adventures are exciting.
Oh, attacks of opportunity. I love you.
No time for idling.
Maybe he was, yeah, he was just too far from the other
The world
one.
is full of wonder.
Break the door to the armory and find some weapons.
Please.
I don't need weapons. Banded
Is there
mail.
trouble?
Breastplate.
Friendship lasts
All
forever.
according to plan.
Watchkeeper's key. Take
Adventures are
that.
exciting.
What have we here? This chest is full of gold. I guess it's for the guards' salaries, all things considered. Well, those freeloaders don't seem to have been working too hard for it. Maybe we should pocket it instead.
What? No, we're heroes, not thieves.
Who said we were stealing it? We'll just take the gold for safety so the assassins don't get it. And then we can heroically return it to Jamandi when this is all over.
No distractions. If you haven't forgotten, they're trying to kill
Finally,
us.
a voice of reason.
Do what you want. I don't care. It was just a suggestion. But there's a lot of money in that chest, and with all these bandits running around, it wouldn't be any better if they stole it.
Tower shield. It's good to know that there's like good armor here.
I'll share my path.
If I'm playing a character that would care about armor.
Oh, familiar faces. I hope you're not
Jaethal.
so frightened as to swing at every shadow. It's me, Jaethal. I don't recommend advancing down the hallway, assuming you value your life, of course. There were a few people with me, and you can see what happened to them.
And just how did they all end up dead while you don't seem to have a scratch?
I'll answer but briefly and just once. Further scares and explanations will wait until we aren't being hunted by a group of assassins. Deal? All right. I'm undead.
I like
These
her.
traps are deadly to the living, but they're harmless to me.
What do you mean undead? Really? Like zombies or skeletons or...
As I said, further explanations will wait until later. All you need to know right now is that we're on the same side, and we have to fight off a small army of hired assassins. Let's get to it.
Let's see, go through the trap-filled hallway.
No time for idling.
I will grant your request.
Hey, have a look.
Okay. Does anybody have trickery? Let's see. Skills. Can I cycle through the others? Is my question. Because my trickery is only +4. Lindsay has a +7 though. That's good to know. So it may not allow me to go to their own personal screens, but at least it'll tell me what they have in it. So that's good. So Lindsay's probably the one to send up there. Now the question is, how do I change who's in? I really don't know what she does, Jaethal. I mean, she has a melee weapon, so presumably she'd be better up front. So,
This spell's not working. That's mean.
left trigger. Okay, there we go.
Adventures call to... May I suggest another way to use this spell?
I just want you to disarm
May I
this.
suggest another way to use this spell? May I suggest another way to use this spell?
Trying to figure out the controls to this is annoying. Got that. Encyclopedia. Basics. Traps. You will encounter many traps. When any of your characters approaches a trap, they will automatically make a perception skill check. On a success, you will see the trap's location and the game will pause. Having identified a trap, you press A next to it in order to order one to make a trickery skill. So maybe we just have to be closer?
I know what to do.
Okay, there we go.
Anything else?
So now put her
world
back.
is full of wonder.
Let's just have you try. Or maybe just automatically has the highest.
Please. There's something over there.
Okay, first, is there anything in here? We got gold. Carved beads.
Friendship lasts
That
forever.
is possible.
Looting things is okay, but stealing gold
I
is
will
not.
indulge you.
Applause, please.
So no more traps apparently, so we got some scrolls.
Adventures are exciting.
I'm telling you, Jamondi's cache has to be here somewhere. Well, hurry it up before someone's coming.
You're but a footnote in our story. Your time is over.
Let's see, you just move up here. And you just shoot him, please. You move over here. And just, you know, ray him, please. Now, do you have any? So we have Judgment. Is she an Inquisitor? It's probably a stupid thing to use right now, but... But if I don't, you know, figure things out... You...
Away, you rascal.
A secret room. So we will definitely take the potions.
Is there trouble?
So we got a big door here.
And so they walked on.
The world is full of wonder.
Agathoa guides me.
And silver disc.
No time for idling.
You can count on me.
Is there any way I can activate them both at the same time? Pause.
I wrote it like I saw it.
A simple smile goes a long way.
And Lindsay was called forth.
Friendship lasts forever.
This works for me.
All they do is seem to interact. There doesn't seem to be anything to...
Right.
Huh.
adventures are exciting.
Yeah, I don't think it's really...
The world is full of wonder.
I saw something
You here.
about left button, right button, but...
How cute!
Mmm. Maybe I have to get all their, like, swords raised?
That is possible.
This is my time to shine.
Those two, as far as I can tell, don't seem to be tied to the others. Or maybe they are.
Don't push me.
Or at least those might be tied together.
I'm by your side.
So those both have their swords raised now.
This works for me.
Interesting.
All according to plan.
The dangers don't frighten me.
Okay, those swords are up and these are down.
I know what to do.
So you are tied to that one. And my question is, do these all have to go up or down? Right now, those two are in sync. I'm gonna check out this door, because maybe I don't even need to worry about that.
Trusting you here. They dare to attack me.
So, Lindsay's up first. So who do we have?
You deserved it. Any last wishes? This is where I step in. Serves you right. You deserved it. Any last wishes?
Maybe she moved too far? I thought she was still green, but whatever. Gidrea's up now.
Stand down.
Leave this one to me.
Thank you. And let's see.
unworthy.
Don't know that you can get there, but... End your turn. You move there.
This is where I spin.
Casey, what are you doing?
You offend me.
You move right there.
Just die already!
Wretched things.
Scythe them.
Serves you right.
No time for idling.
He just explodes.
Everything is so much fun with a little fire. What a night, huh? I thought I was all alone. It's good you're here. A bit
Waves her
bored
tail with
chasing
excitement.
fooled assassins without anyone watching the show.
It's not fun at all. Many people have died for nothing.
You sound like a Kelishite, am I right?
Of course. I'm from Kadira. But tales of hot deserts and shady oases can wait until the fighting's finished. But if you'd like to share a dinner and pleasant conversation, just say the word. I am Kayesi, one of the many here who seek a better fate, answering the call of Lady Jamandi. But unlike the others, I never dropped my guard, day or night. It's why I'm still alive.
There are assassins, we have to
I don't know
go.
where you're headed, but I'll be at the entrance to the main hall. I think I saw some guards there. Join me there, if you wish.
Salutes and runs off ahead nimbly. She seems to be flirting with me. And I am okay with this. So... short bows seem to have enough value that they might be
Smile
worth
goes
taking,
a long
but-
way. Is there trouble?
Grotus, I can sense your silhouette hovering over me. It won't be much longer. Soon we shall meet, O Lord of Oblivion.
Oh, aren't you being a bit premature? Look at yourself. You've barely got a scratch.
Who would know better than I the severity of my own wounds? I can feel the last drops of vital force leaving me. How rude, speaking to a dying man that way. Look, I can't even move. What? It can't be. But I'm gravely wounded. I can't even.
Is it
stand
weird
my
that I
own 2
kind of
feet.
like him?
Watch. It seems I will live. I suppose I must postpone meeting my god. Not for long, I'm sure. But while we remain in this transient world, Aaron is at your service.
I assume he's a cleric. Now my question is, can I reorder these? Yes, I can. Right button. Okay, I want her at the top. You second.
Draws near.
Since I've got 5 now, might do that.
I concur.
Excuse me.
Adventures
you.
are exciting.
You, run and get an axe. You, bring more water. You, stay here and hold our defense. Those assassins are still around here somewhere.
Keston Garrus.
Aha! Some of our guests survived. Good. You need to get to the banquet hall and help Lady Jamandi.
You need help putting
No,
out the
we'll
fire.
manage. I've got my best people here, those who still live. Your place is by Lady Aldori's side.
It doesn't seem right. What if some of the guards...
You'll have to run through the fire. We've almost put it out at the entrance, so your main concern should be to not inhale any smoke. Hold your breath and take the first right, then head straight down the hallway.
Fire doesn't frighten me. thanks to hell's blood running in my veins. I'll go
Okay,
ahead
you see.
and wait for you on the other side. Catch up!
May Abadar keep you safe.
Yeah, this is the Xbox version.
I'll share my path.
Okay, so our adventure started, earlier and much more tragic than we'd expected. The whole team who'd gathered in the hall yesterday had been reduced to but a handful of brave souls, led by Gadrea, and not at all by that scoundrel Tartuccio, no matter what he might have imagined of himself. Jamandi Aldore was waiting for us, but to get to her we'd have to march through fire, literally. As we approached the burning building, we're going to drench ourselves with water. Covered our noses and mouths before we rushed inside. It's a good thing we hadn't wasted any time. After entering the building and taking just a few steps forward, the wall behind us slanted and crashed down with a terrible crackling sound, blocking the way back. While we may not have planned on going back, if we'd come in a little later, the flaming logs and red-hot bricks would have fallen right on our heads. Regardless, we were left with only one way to go. The hot air burned our lungs, and our eyes watered from the smoke, but Gadrea led us stubbornly through the flames, while Tartuccio did nothing useful at all. We'd made it to the hallway leading to the banquet hall when we heard someone calling for us. It was Valerie, one of the guards I'd chatted with a bit in the banquet hall. Even then, in that calm setting, I'd been stunned by her beauty. But now, amid the smoke and flame, she looked like a celestial avenger, an armored deity, menacing but beautiful and merciful, descending from the higher spheres to help us poor mortals. She held a burned, barely living guard in her arms. "There are two more," she shouted as she passed by us. "They are wounded. Help me pull them out." Tartuccio grumbled something about how Jamandi was waiting for us. Meanwhile, Gadrea... Well, let's see. Shouted Valerie that she should leave them. No, we're going to athletics. Rush to save the guards from the fire. Saving the poor fellows didn't take long. Together we lifted them up and carried them away from the fire. Only then did Valerie pause to catch her breath and wipe the sweat from her face. "Thank you. That was truly noble of you," she said, "and now let us rush to Lady Aldore's aid." Ensuring the guards we'd rescued were relatively safe, we made our way to the hall where the battle was already in full swing.
As you order.
So... none of this seems worth taking at the moment. So, leave.
The world is full of wonder.
Enesius? I probably would have bought this on Steam, but I don't have space on my PC's hard drive right now. So I bought it on Xbox. Help Jamandi.
You cannot stand against me.
So who's up first? Lindsay?
Serves you right.
Why does Lindsay always seem to go first? Yes, things might be easier if I was playing on PC, in terms of Frost Giant, huh? I thought maybe he was like an ogre mage or something. Okay, Jaethal. Can you get to him?
Unworthy.
Aram.
Repent!
Let us strike as
Everybody's
one.
just gonna dogpile on that guy. So... Stunning Fist Charge, Glitter Dust, Light Halo. Question is, how do I... let's see. While using the Halo, plus 2 serpentine bonus on saving throws against becoming blind or dazzled. Fighting defensively. I'm going to activate that for the moment. And I'm going to move...
Your time is over.
Over to there. So Tartuccio's next. Question is, can he get close enough to actually do anything?
Leave this one to me. Now, Ea, Orara.
Thank you, Kaisi. Teamed up with Tartuccio. Lindsay, you are next.
You deserved it.
Mirror image. Jaethal. Now, let's see. Abilities. Let's activate fighting defensively, since she can't do a whole lot at the moment. Wrong button, I want her over there. Amiri's coming in, that's good. So Kaisi and Amiri I don't have control over. Let's see. Let's activate the action bar. Let's see, charging. Full round action. And charge. And let's put fighting defensively on everybody. Right now, can he charge? He can. Get rid of those mirror images.
Do not falter!
Apparently can't charge because Harun did. But I can turn that on. It's your turn. Let's add charge. Let's add mobility. Because honestly, that should just always be on. And can I add... Maybe not through there. Usable items. That's what I'm looking for. Cure light wounds. There we go.
Away, you rascal!
And let's end your turn. Tartuccio. And can you attack?
Just die already!
Kaisi, are you gonna... Up. Miss. Jathel. Attack the Rift Channeler, please. Who's that? Hareen?
Your life ebbs low.
So that's his turn done.
Onwards!
Miss.
Stay behind me!
That's all the attacks she can make.
Stand down!
Okay, Tartuccio. Hit that
Time
button.
to get my hands dirty. Okay.
Save your actual spells for, like, the Frost Giant, if we have to fight him. You're up now. Shoot the bowman again.
This is where I step in.
Despicable! Advance! Unworthy.
Can you just, like, move? Who's up? Hareen?
Let us strike as one!
Can I... How do I activate 5-foot step? That's what I wanted. I want a 5-foot step. I don't think I can 5-foot step enough to clear the area is the thing. I guess we'll just move up.
Out of my way!
Serves you right. It lasts forever.
Rift's down.
Turinos.
So...
No time for idling.
I will grant your request.
We'll definitely take all the potions. Unidentified bracers.
A simple smile goes a long way. Is there trouble?
Thank you for your valor and bravery. The enemy was strong, but you were stronger. And that means I made the right choice. Just as I thought, there were worthy leaders among you. I'm especially grateful to them for the courage and common sense they showed while defending the mansion.
Why was
But this
Tartuccio
attack
listed
means
in
we
there?
have even less time than I thought. Someone already knows of our plans and is acting against us. You'll begin your expedition immediately.
Lady Aldori, please, I know who arranged this attack. The vile king of Pitax, Iroveti. What's more, I know who among us works for him. Hey, you! Show everyone the ring you're wearing. You think I wouldn't recognize Iroveti's seal? That's why she wasn't killed. The bandits recognized her as one of their own by this signature.
Probably, yes. But this evidence is circumstantial at best. There's definitely a spy among us. But who? All I have is one word against another. I'm afraid you're both under suspicion.
They both came to your aid, Lady Jamandi. But a liar's cunning knows no bounds. I've never met these two or their companions. For all I know, they're all conspiring spies.
How could you say that? We fought together. We literally went through fire together. And then you vanished into thin air. After you promised you'd wait.
My words might be rash.
I bet my life despises anyone but this woman. I saw how she dealt with those creeps with my own eyes. A true warrior. I'd go with her through hell and high water. This purple crook, on the other hand. He's got the eyes of a spy. And the mug of a spy!
Lady Aldori, don't listen to this thick-headed barbarian. She doesn't know what she's talking about. During the attack, our leader showed her true colors. She forced us to break into the armory and rob it.
Forgive me for my trespass. In my defense, we were in the middle of a battle and in dire need of weapons.
Considering the circumstances, that was more than reasonable.
That was a sound decision. Sometimes one must act at one's own risk and peril, until crossing the boundaries
And we
of what
did
is
not
allowed.
take the gold.
Showing initiative is no crime.
It is insane when faced with death to stop and question whether you may be breaking some law or rule. Even more insane would be to ask forgiveness for making the right decision. Sorry, but your words display a lack of wisdom.
What about that trick she pulled right before we came in here? She knew very well you were fighting the enemy, but instead of rushing to help you, she dallied as long as she could, dropping everything to save people from the fire, even though the guards were handling things just fine. She was obviously hoping to show up too late and find you already dead.
People were dying right in front of me. How could I just walk
Really,
by?
Tartuccio? You're seriously trying to blame someone for saving people from a fire?
May Shellen spare me from ever having to make such a choice, but she behaved decently, as a true leader.
A true leader is someone who has their priorities straight, not someone who would put a valuable ally's life in danger for the sake of some servant.
Enough squabbling. I'm still not sure which of you I can trust. However, the risk of entrusting the whole affair to a spy is too great. Here's what we'll do. 2 teams will head out. That way, I'll know at least one group can be counted on to serve my interests in the stolen lands.
Lady Aldori, most of those who were to set off for the stolen lands have been killed. Those who yet live will require help. Please allow me to join the expedition.
I'm sad to lose such a talented warrior. But you're right, Valerie. They have greater need of you right now. Go, and may Abadar keep you. Which of the 2 teams would you prefer to accompany?
Mine.
If my leader allows, I would join her team. She seems a worthy commander in my eyes.
Commanders, military leaders, all these laws and rules are but dust and vanity. I suppose I will accompany Tartuccio.
Our leader is good in battle, but I don't like all the spiritual agonizing. I prefer those who can act without wasting time helping every little pipsqueak. Those like Tartuccio.
Ugh, Tartuccio's going to take the credit for himself and be done with it. Shellen, spare me from such allies. I'm going with you. You're a hero worthy of my quill.
As for me, I know neither of these two. At least not well enough. And I have no wish to become an unwitting pawn to an unworthy leader. If Lady Jamandi allows, I'll remain in Restov and help mend the wounds this attack has inflicted. But who knows? The road may bring me
That's
to
disappointing.
the Stolen
I wanted
Lands,
Kaisi with
but
me.
not yet.
I don't even need to think. I'm coming with this woman. As for you, Purple Toad, just wait until we meet along the way. Be sure to hang your rotten spine guts from the tree.
I love Amiri.
All right, we have two teams. To avoid unnecessary conflict on the road, you'll each take a different route to the Stolen Lands. Tartuccio's team will go through Navakta's crossing. The garrison commandant will provide him all the help he needs. You will take your team to Oleg Levitin's trading post. He's been complaining about the Stag Lord's bandits for a while now. There, you'll be provided with all the necessary travel supplies.
So, camping supplies, rations, signed scroll of raised dead.
I'd like to believe you, but I know all too well how convincing traitors and spies can be. If you're truly innocent, I hope you can forgive me this precaution. While you're away, Keston will investigate the night's events and learn who in Restov is working for Patox. But you should know that it isn't just Patox we need to worry about. The Royal House of Sertova may also interfere in our plans. I've managed to keep this affair a secret from them so far, but that can't last long. By my estimations, you have no more than 3 months. After that, any feats you accomplish will be pointless. And now, farewell. This battle was but the first ordeal along your path, and you overcame it as true champions of Restov. May the obstacles that follow also fall to your feet. Fear nothing, my friends.
I'm truly disappointed. I mean, there's not really a way to get to know Kaisi. So it's kind of disappointing that assassinating the assassins.
Surviving a terrible night, our small team set off to brave our fate. Beware, Stolen Lands. Heroes are on the way.
Map movement. This is a map of the Stolen Lands and their vicinity. To set out, use L to pick the direction and A to start moving. You can learn the whereabouts of significant locations by talking to characters and happening upon them. I think we need to go this way. Let's see, we have a bard, a barbarian, I'm assuming a fighter, I'm not really sure. She could be a paladin, I guess. Get ready.
I don't tolerate threats.
So what do we have here? Thylacines. Not 100% sure what they are. Apparently I already had charge on the... Okay. We're going to charge to that one, making it harder to flank. Okay, you're going to shoot the Thylacine up here. And move over here. You, Amiri, are gonna splatter him all over the place.
Tear them apart!
Can you move? Hey, Potato King. Yeah, I'm finding it interesting.
They go down!
So apparently that's all she can do. Missed. 7 versus my 20 AC. That's just seems destined to fail.
The world is full of wonder.
Set up camp and rest.
Adventures are exciting.
Okay, so... let's turn that off for the moment. I do want mobility pretty much always on, though. Now, I can't do anything to set up camp there. I want to alter formation a bit.
Friendship lasts forever.
Now that we're down to 4 again. Set up like so. Let's reorder these.
Done with waiting.
So... so, context menu. Okay. Rest. Okay, set up camp, I guess.
As you order.
Okay, use 4 rations from stash. Rest until fully healed. I guess use rations. The main hunter makes a roll. Oh, okay. So I can have her assist. Camp camouflage, stealth. Actually, can I? You got a +7. Okay, so it's added together, not just +2. Okay. So it doesn't really seem to matter. Okay, so she can only assist with one thing, huh? Okay. Cooking. Ooh, okay. Let's have her cook. Have her do the stealth. Her do the hunting. You can maintain armor. Her perception is low. So maybe we just won't guard, maybe?
Amiri, aren't you cold just wearing those hides? They cover almost nothing.
I'm not wearing much more.
Is it ever cold here? You could walk around naked, bouncing your boobs. My homeland, that's where it's cold. Spit freezes before it hits the ground.
With her +7, she failed, but everybody else succeeded? Okay. guess back to the map.
And so they walked on.
What you
Those
want?
pelts aren't worth anything. Reliable comrade. Paladin of Shell. Okay, so she's a paladin. I'm actually not sure. I'm supposed to be going to Oleg's, but I don't see it on the map. So I'm not really sure how to get there. You would think we would have been at least told where Oleg's is. There it is. No.
A simple smile goes a long way.
Save yourself. The gate hinges are deformed and the deadbolt is broken. It seems someone didn't want this gate to close. In the name of the Stag Lord, the lawful authority in the Stolen Lands, we demand this week's tax and some beer. And where's that pretty wife of yours, Oleg? She should serve us dinner. I was concerned that was going someplace much darker for a moment. Quiet down, dimwit. Oleg, we're just here for the Stag Lord's tax. Hand over the money and we'll be on our way. You want to drink some of my blood too? I'm sick of you. You're like locusts. You think you control everything around here just because you put up that painted rag of yours. You come here, squeeze us dry, and Oleg, a large man with a rough face, stops talking when he notices you. Ah, you must be guests from Rostov. Let's see. What are my options? What's going on here? Not interested in bloodshed, but I won't let you rob this man. Be on your way and I'll let you go in peace. My task is clear. To clear this land of bandits, I'll start right now. Retreat. We're too few for a fight. Let's call for help from the camp. No way. Just means we can rob a few idiots instead of just one. To arms.
Blood for Gollum!
Playing with auto in turn enabled. This option allows the game to end the turn automatically when a character finishes their standard move actions. Yes, I want to leave that enabled. Yay, I get to go first. Question is, who do I target? Big guy, probably?
You offend me.
Any last wishes?
She missed by a mile. Mary, kill this idiot. Let's see. Let's see if she can charge. Oleg's gonna help, huh?
Your time is over.
This is where I step in.
Mary, would you like to charge this fool?
I'm not doing it wrong. The spell is flawed. I'm not doing it wrong. The spell is flawed.
Aw.
Tear them apart!
I mean, the 5-foot step should automatically be
Remain
enabled or
vigilant.
something. Let's see. Worthless. Worthless.
The world is full of wonder.
Oleg. Take that, you scoundrels. Oleg shakes his fist. But now he scratches his head and stares at the ground gloomily. The girl got away. A plague on her. She's certain to complain to the Stag Lord. They came before to collect taxes, but this time they'll come to punish treason. Now what are we to do? If only I could send Svetlana somewhere safe and show those rats what's what. He notices a fair-haired woman approach. Dove, why are you here? I told you to stay hidden. It's all over. I saw it. I just needed to be sure you were all right. The woman looks at her husband tenderly, if with a hint of sorrow. Oleg mumbles something as he looks away, embarrassed. My name is Svetlana. I'm sorry your arrival to our trading post turned out so unwelcoming. Let's get to the point. You say the bandits are going to attack again. Who are they, and when will they arrive? Saw someone run out of your post. Do you know who it was? That must have been Boken. He sells potions. He lives out in the forest like a hermit, but he comes here every day. He knows every tree and bush in the area and how they can help you. The Stag Lord's gang wants him to work for them. He lacks the courage to fight those bandits, but he won't just walk away from us. He has a good heart, even if he grumbles a lot, especially recently. Okay. I'd like to see your goods. Don't know what good trading will serve if those bloodsuckers come back and take everything, but alright, have a look. Can I just offload all the bows? Because I feel like that would be good. And let's see, let's get some camping supplies. Four of those for now. Masterwork comma. Oh, a heavy crossbow could be good. But it's expensive. It is masterwork, I guess. Do you have any non-masterwork crossbows? I mean, don't get me wrong, I like masterwork because it gives an extra +1 to attack, but Ring of Protection. Orc double axe. So no, everything he has is masterwork. So what do we have? What are these? I don't remember what everything is that I picked up. I think that was ink. The thing is, I don't remember what those two things are. Info. Ever-burning torch. I believe I have dark vision, so I probably don't need those. I'll sell one of them. Might be somebody in a party that might need an ever-burning torch, so I might hold on to one of them. So what am I total at? So let's see. 1 to 10 damage. What is the weight on that? 8 pounds. light crossbow. So 1 to 8. Basically weighs half and does slightly less damage. I think I'll take the light one. I don't know. I mean, I think they cost pretty much the same. It's just 400 for either of them. I mean, the average is 1 extra damage. Take the light. There we go. And I still have 207. Thank you. We've leveled up. Let's do that. So what does everybody think? Should I take the paladin levels? Because that would give me a few extra abilities. In fact, maybe I should just look at the class progression. Because it'd only be 2 levels. Because at 2nd level you get Divine Grace, which adds your Charisma bonus to all saving throws. And you'd have Lay on Hands. So you could heal wounds, your own as well. You can use this ability a number of times per day equal to half your paladin level plus charisma modifier. And can heal 1d6 hit points of damage. Yeah, I think Lay on Hands and Divine Grace might make it worth it. I mean, the proficiencies aren't going to be all that useful. It would expand my list of available weapons, but I'm not 100% sure how much I'm going to be using weapons exactly over the course of the game. Smite Evil's good. So, 3rd level, gain immunity to all diseases, supernatural and magical, including mummy rot. Aura of Courage, each ally within 10 feet gets +4 morale bonus against fear. Mercy. Each mercy adds an effect to the paladin's Lay on Hands. Whenever the paladin uses Lay on Hands to heal damage to one target, the target also receives the additional effects from all the mercies possessed by the paladin. I mean, maybe level 3 could potentially be worth it. Let's see, additional use of Smite Evil at 4, channel positive energy. Need to check out what the monk gets over the course of levels. Scaled Fist bonus feat, key power. Let's see, unarmed strike at 8. That is what? Sicken. 6, 7, cold iron and silver. Your unarmored attacks are treated as cold iron and silver for the purpose of incoming damage reduction. What do these give? Divine Hunter. The Divine Hunter prefers to engage evil from afar. Hospitaller. Known for their charity and tending to the sick, Hospitaller takes to this calling above all others, spending much of her time healing the poor and giving aid and succor to those in need. Doesn't have atheism. Paladin proficiency, Smite Evil, alignment restriction. Divine Guardian. The protection guardianship of one creature at a time, be that her liege lord, allied cleric, or an innocent facing overwhelming danger at the hands of evil. The Divine Guardian devotes herself to the concerns of the material world, eschewing some divine studies. She does not gain access to divine spellcasting. I'm probably not taking enough levels to be an issue. What is the class progression of the Divine Guardian? Does it change much at, like, the first 3 levels? Courageous Defense. At 3rd level, the Divine Guardian can intercept attacks directed at the target of her Divine Troth, as if she had the Bodyguard and in harm's way feats. Mercy, so that's different. Divine Grace. Guarding Hands. Can heal wounds or others. Each day she can use this ability number times equal to half, plus Charisma. With one use of this Paladin can heal 1d6 hit points of damage for every 2 Paladin levels she possesses. Using this ability is a standard action, unless the Paladin targets herself or her Divine Troth, in which case it is a swift action. Only needs 1 free hand. Alternatively, Paladin can use this healing power to deal damage to undead. This might actually be a good option, because I could swift action heal myself. Once per day, the Divine Guardian pledges her protection to a willing creature for the day. That swift action heal on myself seems pretty good. So yeah, I think might take this. It's questionable if Divine Health is necessarily going to be that useful. And I'm not sure what the mercies exactly are. So would it be 6 levels of Monk, 1 Sorcerer, and 3 Paladin? Because at 7, my key strike does cold iron and silver. Lawful adamantine. I mean, I can overcome some of the issues with enemies being resistant by having access to weapons that I gain from the Paladin level. So, I mean, 6 levels is probably enough. I'm thinking. So I think maybe I will go Divine Guardian Paladin for next level. Gain 2 skills, which naturally one of them is going to be Arcana. Without question. Persuasion's already got a fairly high bonus, so I don't feel like it's necessarily worth putting a point in right now. My question is, these are class skills, so will I gain... I should gain Use Magic Device as a class skill, probably from Sorcerer. I'm not 100% sure. And I might gain Trickery from that as well. So I might have all abilities as class skills by then. We'll see. I'm definitely going to take 2 levels of Paladin at level 2 and level 3. So this is trained only. Perception could go up. I could raise mobility. I could put a rank in athletics. And there's probably more skills in the game, and just these are the ones that I have access to, maybe? Possible. Let's see. Physical abilities. Leaping, scaling walls, and swimming. Athletics enables you to catch objects, climb obstacles, jump, and so on. So I think I'll take athletics, because that's going to be a pretty good buff to my rank in that. Deity selection. Irori, also known as Master of Masters, the Enlightened One and the Perfect Human, is the god of enlightenment, self-perfection, knowledge, healing, and inner strength. His followers claim that he was once a mortal who achieved absolute physical and mental perfection and thus attained divinity of his own volition. He is one of the core gods, if not the most powerful deity of the Vudrani pantheon, but has an increasing following in the Inner Sea region as well. Domains healing, knowledge, law, rune, strength, favored weapon, unarmed strike. Hello, Aurori. Although I'm pretty sure I gain proficiency in their favored weapons as well. So maybe a quick look through the others. Father of Creation, Iomade, Lady of Valor, Goddess of Righteous Valor, Justice, and Honor, Aristil, Old Deadeye, Stag God, Abadar is the God of Cities, Law, Merchants, and Wealth. Yeah, well, somebody's got to do it, Crawler. Might as well be me. I'm thinking I'm going to stick with Aurori. Result. Scaled Fist 1, Divine Guardian 1. So, I have Smite Evil, which duration is until the target of the smite is dead and not affected by target spell resistance. As a swift action, I can call up to the powers of good to aid in my struggle against evil. As a swift action, I choose one target. If the target is evil, the paladin adds her charisma's bonus, if any, to her attack rolls and her paladin level to all damage rolls. See, that seems pretty good. I'm proficient with all simple and martial weapons, with all types of armor, and with shields. Why is... I guess this is the in-game effects and the just lore version, I guess? Maybe? Whatever. My energy resistance against acid, cold, and electricity is currently at 5. That's always helpful. Damage reduction. Initiative plus 4. Yeah, so all these are going to get... What is my... Is it 16 or 14? 16 charisma. So they're at next level, they're all going to get plus 3 to my saves. So that'll go to... Actually, I might actually gain more as well, because I think when I hit level 2, my good paladin saves are going to go up. So they're going to go up more than 3, but that's going to be helpful. So yeah. At level 4, I'm going to raise my con. So yeah. So we're good. So, Oleg shifts uncomfortably. Surely there are more important things to discuss. Oh, we're just honest people who came here from Restov. We fixed up the old fort to house travelers and give merchants a place to trade with the locals. We also deal with the occasional huntsman in the area. But does any of this matter? When those bandits come back, they'll either drain us dry or just kill us. Let's see. Who are they? They're the Stag Lord's gang. That's who. These lands teem with bandits like bedbugs in a beggar's hut. And you just stirred them up. They have a camp not far from here. I expect they'll return in full force in half a day, maybe less. The Stag Lord won't take an insult like this lightly, and his henchmen are more like demons than men. Tell us as much as you know. They claim they were collecting taxes. You have nothing to fear. I'll help you deal with the attack. Well, I appreciate your good intentions. I may not have the best manners. But Oleg Levitin is the last name you'll hear accused of being ungrateful. If we manage to defend this post, I'll reward you proper. We have to hide Svetlana. Please don't argue, Dove. Now we also need to decide on a plan. Go ahead and look around. There may be some tools that can be used for the battle. There are some pretty solid traps around, some tar, and a box of alchemist fire, looks like. We could put it by the gate, light it off with a burning arrow. Could you give it to me? I'm sure I'll find a good use for it. But that could set the post on fire, he shouts, surprised. Well, maybe if we covered the walls with something to protect them. Alright, yes, I think it could work. I'll even shoot the arrow myself. I used to be pretty good with a crossbow back in my day. I'm going to look around. Alright, as soon as we're finished, let me know, and don't leave the post. The bandits could arrive anytime.
I'm by your side.
A frail, disheveled old man wearing a stained and tattered robe gives you a gloomy look. I'm Boken, local herbalist. What brings you here? Could use your help fighting the bandits. Where's this coming from? You want an old man like me to fight? Here, take this potion. Consider that my help in your fight. Let's see. The bandits here bother you as much as Svetlana and Oleg. Maybe more. Help us get rid of them for good. I'd rather sit in the bushes and watch you and Oleg beat the daylights out of those thugs. Watching from a distance is more fun, you know. What's there to tell? I'm an herbalist, make potions and sell them. Gather herbs, roots, berries. I live in the forest, live off the land. Since leaving Restel for these parts, I ended up a merchant here at Oleg and Svetlana's post. They let me in out of kindness, help me with things. They bring me water or firewood when it's cold, and the occasional barrel of honey. They're good people. We'll talk later.
I need a challenge.
The old well has been renovated and cleaned, even has a new roof. What do we got here? Heavy crossbow. Long sword. Bucklers.
No time for idling.
That's inventory. I'm gonna equip this masterwork crossbow.
Friendship lasts forever. This way.
Because really might as well. Might as well have ranged attack options. Okay.
You can rely on me.
There.
Adventures are exciting.
What do we
Keep
have
formation.
over here? Spill tar near the entrance. Let's see. Heavy mace. Jasper. Gold
A
coins.
simple smile goes a long way.
Gold coins. Silver
The world is
spoon.
full of wonder.
Gold coins. Rope.
A sweet smile, a gentle voice.
It's a D&D style
Help
game.
me win their
Rope
hearts.
always
And if
important.
that fails, I'll use my sharp nails instead.
Potatoes.
No time for idling. Right.
Can't go in there. Nothing up here. You notice some good steel traps in the box. Use traps to help catch the bandits.
Remain vigilant.
So, we have traps, we have tar, we have alchemist fire. Let's see, we'll talk later.
About
Svetlana.
time.
Oleg seems even gloomier and Svetlana sorrowful. Both of them look at you intently. I'm prepared for the attack. Get in your positions and wait. Fear not, I'll stand between you and the scum. You're under my protection. Amiri flexes her shoulders. Finally a fight. Was bored with all that talking. Well, these aren't the heroics I was hoping to write about, but I guess even the greatest heroes have to start somewhere. I see you're not easily cowed. I beg you, be careful, and please don't let Oleg do anything too risky. Svetlana, go hide inside. We're going to go meet our guests. Let's just have her stand back.
Serves me
Shoot.
Away, you rascal! Stand down.
You're up next. Hops Bryden's. Can you? I don't know that he's going to be in range of that.
Didn't work. I must be doing it wrong.
I'm gonna just have her move up here. Amiri can also move up here. Got more bandits out there. Turns out traps are really good. Have you move up here. Shoot the closest bandit.
You offend me.
And let's see. You should be able to charge now.
Not doing it wrong. The spell is flawed. They go down!
So move up. Shoot, dude.
Any last wishes?
Let's move up. Shoot, dude.
Your time is over. Friendship lasts forever.
Yay!
Uh-huh.
Let's loot these guys. Composite longbow. Another composite longbow. Leather armor, unidentified cloak.
Adventures are exciting.
Okay, so apparently I have to auto level everybody, which is fine.
Is there trouble?
But that does mean I probably have to like do this. And then yeah, that's how I do it. I'm thinking with her. Strength 16. Con 16. Stealth -2. Base attack bonus. Armor class 15. Okay, I can control. Okay, I want her to mostly stick with Barbarian. That's not a question. Just I wanted to see if I could control. So... yeah, I can lower her athletics by a point. Because if I can, I might want her to also go Dragon Disciple. So let's put 2 points into that. Which does mean spending one of her levels on Sorcerer, but that's fine. She's going to gain a lot of bonuses to her attributes by doing that. Next, Lethal Stance. It represents characters' acuity, enables them to notice fine details, see danger coming, and tell when people are lying or otherwise behaving suspiciously. Your character's perception skill enables you to read secret messages, get hunches. No, I want to know Lethal Stance. Thank you. Gains a +1 competence bonus on melee attack rolls. Bonus increases by 1 for every 4 levels. This is a stance rage power. A barbarian can't have more than 1 stance rage power active at a time. Animal Fury. Gains a bite attack. Beast Totem. While raging, barbarian gains 2 claw attacks. Guarded Stance. +1 dodge to AC. Reckless Stance. +1 bonus to attack rolls. -1 to AC. Swift Foot. 10-foot enhancement bonus to base speed. Oh, okay. Nice. Beast Totem. Level 6. Level 10. Okay, so I'm good with Lethal Stance. Gives her a bonus on melee attacks at scales. That's pretty good. Yeah, I didn't change a whole lot, but raised her some Arcana.
Give the order. I am your shield.
Level up you. I thought she was a paladin. Did it not say she was a paladin? Bastard Sword weapon focus. I'm not entirely sure I understand the point of a Bastard Sword if you're a Tower Shield specialist. Because, I mean, the whole point of a Tower Sword is being able to use it one- or two-handed. And if you've got a Tower Shield, you can't use it two-handed. Claiming it too large and bulky to use in skirmishes, Tower Shield specialists defy these notions using their massive shields with starting skill and incredible effect. They use these seemingly clumsy shields to perform deft maneuvers to confound their enemies. Okay, good. I can look at these. Excellent. Stalwart Defender. Masters of Melee. Holding position to cover their allies. Eldritch Knight. Ability to cast arcane spells 3rd level. Dragon Disciple. Ability to spontaneously cast arcane spells 1st level. Knowledge Arcana. No Archetype. No Imperial, Sylvan, or Sage. Okay. strength boost, breath weapon, strength boost, natural armor increase, blind sense, constitution, natural armor bonus, ability intelligence, level 9, gives dragon bite, level 10, blind sense, dragon bite. So level 8 gives you all the stat boosts. You know, might not need to take everybody all the way up to level 10. You know, Amiri as a 1-level sorcerer, just so she can gain like all the strength through like con, maybe through the natural armor increase as well at level 7. So I might just need 7 levels for her. Let's see, knowledge arcana, lore religion, 2nd level spells of arcane and divine, Aldori Sorlord, mobility, persuasion, knowledge world, death strike. She might make a good stalwart defender, since she's a tower shield specialist and gains uncanny dodge. Full base attack bonus. So I might make her a stalwart defender later on down the line. Thing is, paladin levels would be good for her. I need to look at this to see the class progression. Weapon proficiency, bastard sword. Bonus combat feat, burst barrier. Use your shield to screen from burst spells and effects, gaining a +1 bonus on reflex saves against them while employing a tower shield. Burst barrier. Bonus increase by +1 for every 4 levels after 2nd. +5 at 18. So potentially, if I don't give her paladin levels, she could get through there. Give combat feats and tower shield defense. Shield bonus against touch attacks. Does not take the -2 penalty to attack rolls because of encumbrance at level 5. Third level, you gain armor training. When you are wearing armor, you reduce the armor check penalty by 1 to a minimum of 0. And let's see. So -2 to the armor check penalty. And let's see, the armor penalty reduced by 3. So it might be worth taking through level 3 right now. And then take like 2 levels of Paladin. What does 9 give you? Okay, so I do want through 9 of this. So the Stalwart Defender, class progression, receives a dodge bonus to AC that starts at +1, improves to +2, +3 at 7th level. First level Stalwart Defender can enter a defensive stance, position of readiness, and translate determination. Can maintain this stance for a number of rounds per day equal to 4 plus con modifier. 2 additional rounds. Starting at 2nd level, gains a defensive power, gains another for every 2 levels. AC bonus. Defensive powers. Damage reduction. 3. Improved uncanny dodge. Let's fix this, because nobody ever wants to be famous. I mean, am I right? I mean, nobody ever likes fame, right? It just becomes annoying. So I'm thinking 7 levels of this would be pretty good. I'm not 100% sure what the second of this is at level 9. I'm thinking 7 levels of this is probably going to be enough. So I could take 10 of the Tower Shield Specialist, 7 of this, and 3 Paladin. Because that would give you that. Alternatively, I could take 11 and 2 and 7. Because 11 does give you some things for this. So yeah, 11, 2, and 7. And I think for the moment, I'm going to go ahead and take a 2nd level of this before worrying about Paladin. That way she can go ahead and get Burst Barrier. And +1 bonus on reflex saves while employing a Tower Shield. So we'll be able to use the shield against touch attacks. Because the Stalwart Defender thing is going to give her cannot be flanked anyway. Might just come a little later, but she will have it by, late in the game anyway. So I think 11, 2, and 7. Now the question is, wait till level 4 before she takes. Might as well let her get armor training and tower shield training and then take a couple levels of Paladin. Then go to 5. To get Tower Shield Specialist. I think for her 2 levels of Paladin is going to be enough. It's going to give her Divine Grace and Lay on Hands, which is going to be able to help keep her healed up. And she needs base attack bonus 7 before she can even go into this. So it'd be level 8 anyway. So 5, 6, 7. So I'd have 6 levels of fighter and 2 of paladin before she can even start taking it. Which seems pretty good, because she's going to have burst barrier +2 by then. So yeah, that seems good. So for now, we will take second level fighter. Drop that one. And take mobility. I mean, mobility's not going to be very good for her right now. But it'll be useful later if I can get her bonus high enough. So weapon focus. Armor focus. I need to know what armor she's wearing before I worry about armor focus, I think. Select one type of armor, the AC bonus granted increases by 1. Combat mobility is good. Improved initiative is good for everybody. Power attack might be good for her later. Yeah, right now we'll go with weapon focus, bastard sword. But we will give her a couple levels of... She has burst barrier now, which gives a +1 to reflex saves. Her fortitude saves are pretty good. Her AC is 23. Pretty darn good. And we need to...
And Lindsay was called for.
Level her up. Now for her... We're going to back up. And see what options are good for her. Cast Arcane spells 3rd level. Arcane Trickster. Use Trickery, Mobility, Sneak Attack, and the ability to cast 2nd level Arcane spells. Look at Arcane Trickster. 1st level, select Arcane Spellcasting class she belonged to before. When a new Arcane Trickster level is gained, the character gains new spells per day and new spells if she had also gained a level in that spellcasting class. Ranged Legerdmain can use Trickery at a range of 30 feet, working at a distance. Sneak Attack. Impromptu sneak attack. Beginning at 3rd level, an Arcane Trickster can enter a special stance that allows him to improvise a way to sneak attack targets regardless of their awareness. An Arcane Trickster can maintain this stance for 1 round per day. For every 2 levels beyond 3rd, the Arcane Trickster can maintain this stance for 1 additional round, up to a maximum of 4 rounds at 9th level. Okay. So, improves your ability to sneak attack. Bard. Proficiencies, cantrips, detect magic. Bardic knowledge. Bard becomes resistant to the bardic performance of others, +4 in saves made against bardic mute performance, sonic and language dependent effects. Bard talents. Confound her foes. Inspire competence. Inspire courage. Fascinate. Dirge of Doom. Okay, spells right there. what level spells did Arcane Trickster require? 2nd level Arcane spells. And Sneak Attack 2. So, level 3, level 4. Level 4, she gains 2nd level Bard spells. So 4 levels of Bard. Then 3 levels of Rogue. I hadn't even noticed Duelist was on the... Precise Strike, Parry, Enhanced Mobility, Grace, Riposte. Okay, so... Rogue, Sneak Attack at level 4, level 3 of Rogue, you gain your 2nd dive Sneak Attack, which then would allow her to progress into... So I think I might want to go ahead and take my 1st level of Rogue here. Seems like a good option, because, you know, it's going to give her Sneak Attack, possibly new proficiencies, Weapon Finesse, Trap Finding, which she might already have Trap Finding. All simple weapons, longsword, rapier, short sword, short bow, also proficient with light armor, can cast bard spells while wearing light armor and using a shield without incurring the normal arcane spell failure chance. So yeah. I think a level of Rogue here is good and just kind of alternate back and forth until she can start taking Arcane Trickster. Then, let's see, Arcane Trickster is going to give her 10 levels, 14 essentially for spell casting. So, would leave 3 more levels, which would give her her full 6th level. 3 levels of Rogue's probably enough. Gaining Finesse training, Sneak Attack, Danger Sense, Evasion. So yeah, I think 7, 3, and 10 on this one. So we're going to take a level Rogue here. Arcane Magic, Legerdmain, and Stealth. Eldritch Scoundrels are a rare breed of adventurer, most commonly found seeking lost and valuable arcane writings in the ruins of fallen empires. Cantrips. So this would give her more spells. What does Eldritch Scoundrel look like? Rogue Talents here. Danger Sense. Finesse Training. Select any one type of weapon that can be used with Weapon Finesse. Cannot be changed, but makes a successful melee attack with selected weapon. Adds her Dexterity modifier instead of her Strength modifier to the damage roll. Yeah, Finesse Training seems good. Sneak Attack. Evasion. Trap finding cantrips. Eldritch Scoundrels can cast a number of cantrips. These spells cast like any other spell, but they are not expended. Detect magic, which I fully expect she already has detect magic. Bardic knowledge. Which would gain trap finding. Advanced talents. Debilitating injury. I'm not really seeing what all I gain from Eldritch Scoundrel. I mean, she's not going to hit level 20 in Rogue. So I guess all they ever get is the bonus cantrips? Which bonus cantrips might be worth taking for that. Oh, but I guess you don't get sneak attack until later. Okay, so that's a reason not to take Eldritch Scoundrel. Sneak stab? What is sneak stab? Oh, dang it. I want to know what sneak stab is. You have your full sneak attack. At level 3, you get Blade Sense. A Knife Master is so skilled in combat involving light blades that she gains a +1 dodge bonus to AC against attacks made against her with light blades. Bonus to AC is not bad. Sneak Stab. A Knife Master focuses her ability to deal sneak attack damage with daggers and similar weapons to such a degree that she can deal more sneak attack damage with those weapons at the expense of sneak attacks with other weapons. When she makes a sneak attack with a dagger, kukri, punching dagger, star knife, or sai, she uses d8s to roll sneak attack. Okay, Knife Master it is. Knife Master, you are the winner. But real quick, what are the requirements for Arcane Trickster? Trickery, mobility. Okay, trickery and mobility are the only skills. So, trickery and mobility 4. Trickery, mobility. So we need to roll something down. Let's roll her persuasion down 1 and give her mobility. Because mobility and trickery need to hit 4. So I think that's good for now. So she's a Knife Master Bard. I wish I could, like, change her bardic subclass, even if it didn't let me do anything else to it. That's all I would like to change, is potentially her subclass. So I think we're complete. So, short swords. Did any of them have daggers? I don't think any of them did.
Anything is possible.
So, let's
Here I am. See.
go into inventory and give Amiri a composite longbow.
Don't give that to me.
Is there any particular reason, Amiri? neutral. You're level 2 right now. Skills, effects and conditions, abilities. Let's see, proficient with all simple and martial weapons, light armor, medium armor, shields except tower shields. Dax, Kukri. Toughness, additional skill rank,
Done with waiting. Don't give that to me. Don't give that to me.
for whatever reason she can equip them, but she won't equip them.
Well,
I am yours to command.
Equipment. Put that there.
here. Here I am. See?
So here we have a ginormous sword. A large-sized bastard sword. Okay, that got it equipped. What is this? Okay. Bracers of armor +1. Cloak of resistance +1. She's wearing hide armor.
I'm listening.
She's wearing heavy armor, banded mail. And she has a masterwork bastard sword and a tower shield.
Just letting the ink dry.
And she's got a light crossbow. I don't have anything else to give her at the moment. Wearing a ring and leather armor.
The world is full of wonder.
And you might as well put on this Cloak of Resistance to get your saves even higher. Bracers of Armor is going to raise your AC some more. Tartuccio's Present. +1 bonus to AC. Deflection bonus does not stack with other deflection bonuses. So, he was nice enough to give me that ring. What a guy. Let's see. think I would rather have a composite longbow. Take off that. Apparently I don't have to keep track of ammo, so that's good. Got potions of mage armor if I need the extra buffs. Nothing there, nothing there. And no more armor. So right now, my AC is 20. Touch AC of 19, flat-footed of 15. I can put that away and switch to my fists. Okay. There we go.
No
Nice.
time for idling.
As you order.
Okay, let's go inside. I'm glad it's all over. Even if there was a fight, we'll talk tomorrow once I've finished.
Hey, have a look! Friendship lasts forever.
Understood.
Adventures are exciting. A simple
Potatoes.
smile goes a long way.
Is there anything else down here? Not seeing anything else.
And so they walked on.
Locked. Okay, so...
I wrote it like I saw it.
You have trickery. So would that automatically get used? Doesn't look like something I can use here, so presumably... Presumably she can't open that.
The world is full of wonder.
Personal stash. So we have Blessed Signet. Cast Bless as a first cleric 3 times per day. Ember. Tiger. Summons pets, huh? Belt.
Is there trouble? How cute!
Pearl's pretty much worthless.
Friendship lasts forever.
We have a guide for travelers.
No time for idling.
hunters,
You can count on me.
Sleep. You wake up from a nasty dream that tortured you almost all night long. In it, you saw a wall of unnaturally thick fog that surrounded you, slowly moving closer and closer. A quick look out of the window, and you find that the fog was not a figment of your imagination, not a dream. And then...
Hear me. Please hear me. Can you hear me? Please.
The half-transparent outline of a beautiful nymph appears before you. Even in this ghostly form, it's clear that she's exhausted. Her shoulders are slouched and her large blue eyes burn within her pale face. Her voice is barely more than a whisper as she reaches towards you. It seems that only you can see or hear the nymph. I'm glad my adventure begins with such a beautiful sight.
Beauty is so tender. It can so easily be crushed under the blows of cruel fate. But you can save it from being undone.
Who are you?
Who am I? Just a tear shed by the land itself. The bitter sigh of nature. I am a nymph the guardian of this area. The defeated guardian. Call me the guardian of the
Nightcrawler,
bloom
you gave me
if
some
you
bits.
wish.
I'm not sure I called that out. What do you want from me?
Aid, salvation. We have a common enemy, and long have I searched for someone who can defeat him. The one you call the Stag Lord. As a storm strikes ruthlessly with gusts and lightning, the Stag Lord wreaks havoc with the swords of his servants. And not just in the world of people. The land also suffers from the evil he brings. My forests and my flowers suffocate in this fog. Soon even I will vanish, as the last ray of light fades at dusk.
The Stag Lord is responsible for the fog?
Yes. It hides his fortress as well as his dark deeds. But while responsible, he did not create this affliction. It is the work of a powerful druid who has betrayed even himself. I know not why the powers did not leave this renegade, but even I was unable to defeat him.
How can I help you?
This fog, it enshrouds, entangles, suffocates. If only I could learn how it was created. But my powers wane. I have barely the strength to call out to you. All I know for certain is that somewhere in this forest lies an old house, and it echoes with the remnants of a strange power. The Stag Lord and his druid were there. The fog hides this place from me, but I can point you to the bandits' camp near the Thornford. Make them tell you where this place is. Go there and listen to the echo, catch the whispers, search for anything that can tell you how the fog was created. Once the fog clears, nature will breathe again, and you will be able to easily find your way to the fortress of our mutual enemy.
All right, I understand. Farewell.
I don't believe in fate, stranger, but our meeting seems more than a coincidence.
The nymph's whisper fades as she disappears.
Adventures are exciting. I'll share my path. The world is full of wonder. Is there trouble? The dangers don't frighten me.
Honorial Night Eyes. There's Lindsay. Halfling girl with tousled hair, wearing a dusty traveler's outfit, sits chewing the tip of her quill. Just a moment, how should I put this? Oh, I know! She scribbles something quickly in a notebook scrawled with verse, raises her eyes, and gives you a bright smile. Oh, hi! What's the deal with the ring you always wear on your finger? This? Lindsay holds her arm for you to get a clear view of the ring. It was a gift to me from my first teacher. It's magical, imbued by the powers of Shellen, no less. When I get myself in trouble, it transports me to a safe spot. So, please don't be angry with me if I suddenly disappear from a fight. I'll wait for you here, promise. Tell me about that book you're writing. What is there to tell? You've seen some of my rough drafts already, haven't you? It's a book about you and your adventures. I'm writing the whole truth, just as it happened. Well, the whole artistic truth, you know. No glory, no story. So what kind of character am I? Truth be told, I was a little afraid of meeting a real hero. It looks... In books, they're all protectors of the weak and poor, but what about in real life? But you eased all my fears with 2 shakes of a tail. You're a true heroine, just like in the legends. My new fear is that in 100 years, my readers will say that people like you never existed, but I'm writing the truth. How do you feel about me reading your work in progress? Well, these are only drafts, but of course you're welcome to read them. Just keep in mind that even if you don't like what I write about, I won't change a single letter, so don't even ask. So let's see, what are my options? Basically, options for almost everything. So let's see, write whatever you wish, it's your right, but I shall decide if your book is allowed on my lands. Write whatever you wish, I doubt you would defame me, or for that matter, overpraise. As long as you write the truth, I have no objection. I swear, Lindsay puts her little hand over her heart, truth, only truth, and just a teensy bit of imaginative exaggeration. You come from Pitax, right? Tell me about it. I love Pitax, even though they kicked me out. A joyful place. They kicked her out, and there's nothing to ask about why they would have kicked her out. What do you know of King Irovetti? He won his crown in a game of cards. Which says as much about Pitax as it does about him. He's fiendishly clever. Some cheats I know told me that from the moment he appeared, he started to pulling off such schemes that the old city masters just scratched their heads. With him in charge, gold flooded into Pitax, and also he's incredibly, unimaginably, fantastically decadent and conceited. Getting drunk with whores at the pub, that's not Lord Iravetti's style. Oh no, he aims higher. Dressing up like a male Callistria with a golden codpiece and holding a 3-week orgy with dancing on the rooftops, parades, public executions, and a contest for the best ode to the great unrivaled king, that's more like it. Let me ask you about something else. Tell me about yourself. Let's see. Why are your clothes so messy? Lindsay waves her hand carelessly. Forget it, I can't waste money on looks. I'd rather buy books instead. In 100 years, when people are reading my works, they aren't going to ask whether the author had holes in her sleeves. How did you become a bard? When I realized there was nothing for me at home besides more radish patches, I decided to run away. A traveling book peddler, Tessie the Quill, happened across our village. Well, I stuck to her like a burr and wouldn't let go until she agreed to take me as an apprentice. Together we traveled everywhere, to Prevoy and Taldor and even Ustalov. And then I found out about the Academy of Grand Arts in Pitax. And I thought, well, I love reading stories, so I can surely learn to write them too. I enrolled on my first try, and they even gave me a scholarship. Then they expelled me. But that's okay. That already taught me all the important stuff, and now with Shellen's help, I can manage on my own. Where are you from? I'm from all over. I was actually born in Galt, in such a tiny village that it's not even on the maps. If it weren't for my teacher, I'd still be living there, milking goats, weeding turnips, swilling home brew, having babies, and using books only as kindling. Who is your teacher? He's a true saint. He was once an important person in the capital at the Church of Shellen, but he got in trouble with the authorities and went on a self-imposed exile to the tiniest, most godforsaken, priestless village he could find, the one where I was born. He wanted to open a school, but the villagers wouldn't let him. You can heal us all you like, but no putting any ideas into our children's heads. It'll only distract them from their work. But he did teach me on the sly. He taught me how to read, how to write, and he gave me books, poems, legends. He was the one who told me about the Archknights of Avestan. And when I told him I was going on a journey, he gave me a magic ring so that Shellen would protect me from harm. Archknights of Avestan? Who are they? Oh, you haven't heard of them? How can you be a heroine without knowing one of the most epic stories in the history of stories? No, I won't spoil anything. You should just read about them yourself. Every single chapter. Their adventures are what gave me the idea of going on a heroic quest and writing about it to begin with. And now look at me, here I am, on a heroic quest. Tell me about your friendship with Tessie the Quill. What's there to say? The books woke my urge to travel, but it was only thanks to Tessie that I managed to really get out of my village. At first, Tessie tried in vain to get rid of me, but later when I told her I was staying in Pitax, she even shed a tear. I wonder where she is now. I have to go now. Just don't leave without me. Of course, I could just write whatever you tell me, but if I wanted to stay cooped up in a dusty room, I'd still be sleeping through lectures at the academy. So, Noriel Eight Eyes. Noriel Eight Eyes. The elf looks straight at you through the tangled hair falling over her face. Hey, you're an adventurer, right? Seeking your fortune in the Stolen Lands? You aren't the only one of your kind here. Take my advice. Keep your eyes open and watch your back. Sometimes the ones who call themselves your friends are more dangerous than your enemies. Judging by the elf's voice, it's obvious that she started the day with a jug of wine. Who are you? The elf grunts. Noriel Eight Eyes. Once upon a time, I was famous throughout Absalom. Noriel Eight Eyes of the Reckless Six. Well, glory passes quickly. A few miserable decades later, and no one recognizes you on the street anymore. What a shame. I haven't played Pillars of the Earth, Potato King, so I really don't know. Let's see. What are you doing here? I sit here waiting for adventurers who are in need of help. We may be sitting here in a backwoods tavern, but in Absalom, I have a lot of friends who are eager to make a few coins. They have brave hearts, but shallow pockets. A little gold would be a welcome change for them. I can send them a message, and they will come from Absalom through a portal. If you're interested, just give me a sign, and we'll arrange everything right away. Why are you called Eight Eyes? Once long ago, I could spot an enemy and pin him to the wall before he could even think of attacking. Some said I had 8 eyes and looked all around at once. Though it seems I've outlived my nickname, Honoriel stretches her arm forward. Her palm trembles noticeably. I've been drinking so much lately, it's best I don't test my skills too often. Let's see. A famous Pathfinder here in the middle of nowhere? Why? You want to know how one could exchange the life of a Pathfinder for the sorry drunken rat hole? You lose all your friends because of one scumbag, and then you'll understand. I was the only one to return from the final campaign of the Reckless Six, and whatever is left of me can't be called a seeker anymore. Honoriel remains silent for a long time, as if wondering if she wishes to poke the old wound. Here's the story. Our leader, Vermelt, was the best of us, wise, brave, friends with everyone. One of these friends, Adivian Adressant, sent him a disturbing letter. He had stumbled upon mention of some ancient books on the art of necromancy. Secrets like those are best left hidden forever. Trust me, I've seen what that kind of magic can do. The elf bites her lips. To make a long story short, these volumes were supposedly hidden in the catacombs of Gallowspire. We decided that the books should be retrieved and kept safely by the Society. We gathered in a tavern, discussed the expedition, then proceeded to Ustalov. It was a normal mission, a quick and quiet recovery, Honoriel smiles bitterly. But everything turned out to be much more complicated. We barely made it through the Witchgate Forest. All those terrible living trees, undead druids, and their arches of bone. It was a miracle we managed to make it out alive. We'd chosen Wren Church to stop at. It was marked on Vermelt's map as a safe enough haven to hole up in and lick our wounds. How I wish that had been true. Vermelt was the first to perish. He was attacked by one of the monsters hiding in the stables. It tossed him about like a feather and threw him down an ancient well. His shout echoed for a long time, and I didn't hear the sound of him landing. And then Honoriel pauses and turns away, hiding her eyes. Enough. I shouldn't have gotten into this. Who am I to stir up others' feelings with all my chatter? We'd better forget about that for now. Maybe I'll tell you more some other time, but not today. I need loyal and experienced fighters. I have friends like that. Just decide who exactly you need, and they will come on my signal. This will cost you 2,000 gold pieces. Well, let me think about it. Would you like to join me? No. I've got enough things to do already. You'd better manage on your own. Let's see. Regarding your story... let's talk about something else. I have to go. Hi, Svetlana. Good day. I hope you're feeling all right after that battle. I can't thank you enough for what you've done. I definitely don't want to waste your time, but if you have a moment, I have a request. What did you want to ask? She lowers her head. This is a very personal request, and maybe not important enough for your time. I'll completely understand if you say no. But the first time the Stag Lord's thugs came here demanding money, they also took my wedding ring. Just tore it off my hand. It's just a trinket, really, but it meant so much to me. I remember every moment of the day. Oleg came to me, that ring in hand, to ask if I'd marry him. I was standing in a fancy dress on the stairs of my father's home, fearing that I'd misheard something, or that I'd say something stupid and everyone around would laugh. Svetlana interrupts herself, shaking her head gently. If you happen to find my ring among the bandits' possessions, please bring it back to me. It's easy to recognize. My name is engraved inside the band. Svetlana drops her eyes, lowering her voice. There is one more thing. Among the bandits, there's a dark-haired woman who wields dual axes. She's not bad in a fight. In fact, she can be extremely dangerous and cruel. But please, I beg you, show her mercy if you have the chance. I'd be happy to help, Svetlana. Svetlana nods. I'm so grateful for your help. Tell me about yourself. How did you and your husband find the courage to establish a trading post in the Stolen Lands? Oh, it was Oleg's idea, though I supported him in it. We didn't realize how dangerous it was here, of course. In Rostov, everyone respects the Sword Lords, and everyone's accustomed to relying on them. Even the mention of someone like Lady Jamandi could be enough to fend off a street thug or some other trouble. It could maybe even work in some places here, but not with the Stag Lord's men. What can you tell me about the Stag Lord? He's not just some average bandit. If no one puts a stop to him, he'll turn the Stolen Lands into his personal kingdom. A kingdom of fear and oppression. Let's see... It would be a kingdom of lawlessness. Once I've dealt with the Stag Lord, your life will improve. I can't thank you enough for the hope you've given me, but please be careful. The Stag Lord is extremely dangerous. I have to go. Farewell. So, let's see. Let's recover her ring.
This is my time to shine.
So, presumably everybody else is outside. Ember, Leg Leviton, Bakken again. Where are Amiri and... There's Amiri. We're gonna talk. Amiri utters a weird sigh. Alright, spill it. I'm listening. That's a formidable sword, but it's not just a simple weapon, is it? You bet it's not simple. Check out how big it is! She proudly raises the blade, and you notice that even though Amiri is extremely strong, she still has difficulty wielding such a large sword. This sword belonged to a real blasted frost giant. I killed the beast and took this looker for myself. Fits me perfect. My damn trophy. Amiri's eyes flash with menace, as if she's challenging some invisible enemy to try taking away her trophy. We're just talking. You don't like it? Amiri shrugs several times, perhaps flexing her muscles, or maybe just filling the silence. Dunno. She admits at last. Depends what we're going to talk about. If it's about monsters, or swords, or scars, I approve. That's good. And if you're going to ask questions like why and what for and how, screw this. Amiri looks you over slowly, head to toe. Or you got even harder ones? Tell me about yourself. This simple question seems to puzzle Amiri. She scratches her head, then starts counting on her fingers. First, I'm a barbarian. I'm strong. I grew up in the realm of the Mammoth Lords. I left my tribes, the Six Bears. Amiria looks thoughtful at her 4 bent fingers and shrugs. And I like fights, she concludes, bending her thumb. What's it like to be a barbarian in the Six Bears tribe? Our people are big and strong. We can cut a monster in half with one swing. We can walk 3 days and nights with no rest. We can eat a whole fried aurochs. I guess you had to do a lot of training to become as strong as you are. Training? No one freaking trained me. The boys of the Six Bears got the training. All I could do was watch. Amiri's eyes gleam with anger. And you know what? They were still crap, even after all that training, because I kicked their butts hard. The game's good, Potato King. I've been enjoying it. What does the realm of the Mammoth Lords look like? Huge and freezing. No place for weaklings. Amiri narrows her eyes as if evaluating your ability to survive her homeland. Tribes hunt aurochs herds to survive. Aurochs are fast, so tribe follows herd for days, just to not die of hunger. If you are weak, you stay behind and die in the snow. Tribe cannot stop. Why did you leave your tribe? Amiri flushes. 'Cause they were assholes, all of them. Men were cowards and scoundrels, and women were scared like sheep. Amiri rolls her bloodshot eyes in fury. Men there think no girl can be a fighter, because they are weak. They are afraid a woman can beat them. And females just nod, go sew hides, cook meat, watch kids. That's what they always say. But I'm a warrior, damn it. I won't cook hides and watch meat. Amiri is already shouting, her fists clenched tightly. I told them so. I went hunting with men, and what did I get? Still the same. You are woman. You stay home. Even gave me a nickname, the Soft Chieftain. Like a warrior woman was a funny joke. Damn. I even went to hunt those shit-faced frost giants, and there, Amiri suddenly stops breathing heavily, sweat beading on her forehead. You're quite a good fighter. Amiri jerks her head up. Quite good, huh? Compared to who? If I was a crappy male, I'd fight better, is that what you'd say? She glares at you, her eyes narrow. Or you say I could be better. Like, go get some training, Amiri, right? Lawful neutral. I meant exactly what I said. You're quite a good fighter. Don't raise your voice to me ever again. Amiri continues to breathe heavily for several seconds, glaring at you, but finally she calms down. I won't, she mutters. Forget it. Thanks for telling me. Why not? Amiri frowns, but you feel she's glad you changed the subject. So why did you leave your tribe, and what's the story about the frost giants? I told you already. They were assholes. They treat women like sheep, not fighters, Amiri frowns. As for giants, I'll tell you later. Someday, maybe. Thanks for talking with me. Let's speak again later. Talking. When will we do some monster killing instead? Amiri sighs and turns away.
How cute!
There's Valerie. Greetings, Valerie sighs. Everything is well, I hope. I'm ready for new orders. So... You know, you don't have to follow etiquette and maintain good manners while speaking with me if you don't want to. I'm aware of that, Valerie sighs, but I'm sure you understand that I am what I am. That's how I was brought up. First by my parents, and then by my mentors in the Order. Besides, I was born to a noble family. Valerie raises her chin proudly. So I rather enjoy the idea that my manner and speech differs a bit from the common language of the peasantry. You just can't imagine how many social climbers have bowed politely the moment I open my mouth. Tell me about yourself. What exactly would you like to know? I was born to a noble family, though I didn't remain long on the family estate. My father sent me to the Order of the Eternal Rose, but I left once I realized that it didn't match my principles. Why were you sent to the Paladin Order of the Eternal Rose? Ah, as you can imagine, from my first days I was surrounded by crowds of servants and nannies who never stopped praising my heavenly beauty. The Paladins of Shellen, who used to visit our house, echoed these praises. In the end, general consensus overwhelmed my father's better judgment. When I turned 6, I was brought to the Church of Shellen and told that this would be my new home. Don't pity me, though, I beg of you. Many who hear this story immediately assume that my parents were cruel and had no love for their child. Valerie's eyes become stern. My parents had respect for me. They taught me something that has supported me all my life, a sense of self-esteem. Besides, they didn't abandon me. Once every 6 months, they would come to visit me at the Order of the Eternal Rose. We had some tea, and then had an hour to walk around the garden. Then they would take their leave, as etiquette demanded. What did they teach you in the Order? A variety of things. Some of them appealed to me, others I simply couldn't accept. I enjoyed the physical activities, the swordsmanship, but the arts, calligraphy, painting, poetry, and so many other ways to waste one's time. I guess that deep in my heart I always knew I'd never be a true paladin of Shellen. Wielding a sword always felt more natural to me than handling a paintbrush. Why did you leave the Order? Because of my heavenly beauty, Valerie winces in contempt. According to Shellen's laws, all art is sacred, whatever form it takes. Severe punishment awaits those who dare harm a painting, sculpture, or poem, no matter how worthless the drivel might be. My looks always attracted unwanted attention from the pilgrims and acolytes at the temple. I received my very first poem, dedicated to me when I was 9. The author was some wealthy geezer. Valerie's lips thin in contempt, and that was only the beginning. Sculptures, pictures, poems, I was drowning in them. My admirers mobbed me, and I had to respectfully accept all their garbage. The clerics of the temple were magnanimous, for my suitors made generous offerings to the church, but one time I just snapped. Barely suppressed anger glitters across Valerie's eyes. Some wealthy idiot has dedicated an extremely untalented poem to me, and he had the nerve to read it right to my face, holding my sleeve. The hour was late, and I was on my way to get some rest after a boring lesson on rhymes. I lost control and tore the poem apart, right in front of him. Valerie raises her head proudly. The paladins wanted to impose some punishment upon me. I don't remember which one exactly. They wanted me to repent. Instead, I just gathered my things and left. What did you do after you left the Order? I set off for Restov, Valerie shrugs. I wanted to get as far away as possible from Shellen and the destinies everyone has seemed so ready to force upon me. Besides, the School of Swordsmanship in Restov has quite a decent reputation. Honestly, I was hoping for an opportunity to learn from the famous Aldori masters. Eventually, it became clear that their technique wasn't a good fit for me. They teach to avoid impact, whereas I prefer to raise my shield. I bet your beauty inspired many people in the Order. Valerie's gaze suddenly becomes cold, and here I'd hoped to avoid the question. Well, let's get this over with, once and for all. You should understand that I am perfectly aware that most races, orders, and genders find me physically attractive. It's beyond my power to change that. But I've never given a potential admirer any reason to start a conversation with me, but it doesn't stop them. After leaving the Order, I took a dagger and cut off the long hair that they used to praise. Well, now I get letters praising the beauty of my eyes. It was because of my appearance that I ended up in the Order of the Eternal Rose, though I never wanted to be a paladin. It was because of my beauty that an infinite number of suitors have pursued me, all of them confusing simple politeness with hints of affection. She clenches her fists. But do you know what I really want? I want people to stop treating me like a piece of art. I want them to notice that I'm a person, that I'm capable of something more than smiling for paintings, where I sit wearing a lacy satin dress, holding a basket of peaches in my lap. Is that too much to ask? The last question comes out in a shout, though Valerie doesn't seem to realize it. Let's see. I'm thinking number 2. I know what you mean, but still, you shouldn't drive people away who only want to open their hearts to you. It's not their fault that you inspire such feeling. You're talking just like my mentor at the Order used to. But then Valerie regains her self-control and hides her contempt behind her polite mask. Let's change the subject. Let's see. You really are quite beautiful. You're a reliable friend and a worthy ally. But would be a crime... You really are quite beautiful. You're a reliable friend and a worthy ally, but would be a crime to ignore your beauty. Gives you a stony look. I sincerely hope your words carry nothing more than mere politeness. For the moment, yes. I'm not going to stalk you like your admirers, but I wanted you to know that I've noticed you. Folds her arms over her chest. In that case, I must confess, even if I were to enter a courtship, I'd prefer a relationship with a man. I beg your pardon if I've disappointed you. Let's see. I think that's enough conversation for now. As you wish. So, I did learn she prefers men, and that's fine. I mean, she's not actually my first choice anyway. Leg Levitt. Oh, that's Oleg. Okay. Greetings, Oleg welcomes you warmly, seemingly in a good mood. You certainly ruffled those villains' feathers. I want to thank you. This is for your efforts. Now, don't offend me by trying to turn it down. Just take it. An honest fight deserves an honest reward. If that were a more common practice in the world, I think life would be so much better. Well, anyway, new day, new troubles. Have you seen the fog? Never seen anything like it before. The road to Restov looks like someone spilled milk and it just hung in the air. I couldn't see anything through the soup. Not even with a torch. Feels like witchcraft to me. I bet the Stag Lord's involved somehow. Rumors say he deals with all kinds of bad magic. Well, have a good night, Crawler. I'm probably about to end and raid somebody, but I haven't decided who yet. Let's see. What are my options? Let me see your wares, Oleg. Let's see. Let's sell that, that, and that. Don't need those. It's info on that. Silver ring. Silver disc. Cooking almanac. Guide for travelers. Actually, not sure if I should pass those off. I might hold on to them for the moment. Because maybe I can read them and grants +2 enhancement bonus to Constitution and +2 resistance bonus on saving throws against diseases, fatigues, and exhaustion. Okay, so I'll be wearing that soon. Hold on to the silver spoon can go. Jasper can go. Hold on to the rope for now. Let's see. I don't know. I want to get a dagger for... The question is, you know, what sort? Because there was a list of daggers that let's confirm for now, and then I will come back in after I check. Or I can't check because she's not currently in the party. So, 827. Let's So 1 to 4, 19 to 20 threat range. Kukri, 1 to 4, 18 to 20. I remember Sai was on it. I would assume Punching Dagger was probably on it. What is a Tongi? Exotic weapon, that much is clear. So we have some magic stuff. Ring of Protection. I think deflection bonuses do stack. At least they do in Standard. So I'm pretty sure Star Knife was on the list. I'm thinking Kukri right now because it is the highest threat range. You have a Meta Magic Rod. But I don't have enough for that right now. So I'm going to go back and get that Kukri, I think. It seemed to be the best option for the moment. Because I'm sure it does work with her and has the best threat range. Okay. Tell me about the Stag Lord's gang and any other bandits operating in the area. The other gangs, if they're still here, try their best to keep a low profile. As for the Stag Lord's men, well, the most notable of them are his 3 lieutenants. The oldest one's name is Akiros. He's from somewhere around Taldor. He's fierce in a fight, but from what I hear, he isn't cruel by nature. The other 2 are Dovin and Ox. They're usually seen together. Ox is the mountain of a man, with the mind of a 5-year-old, albeit a mean and bloodthirsty one. He's quite the fan of torture and bloody executions. Dovin, though, that one's a snake in a man's body. I hope to never meet him in the flesh. The rumors about him are more than enough for me. Okay, I need to take care of the Stag Lord. Do you know anything that could help me find him? That's quite a task you've set yourself on. The Stag Lord has a fortress somewhere in the area, but only a few chosen from his most trusted of his rabble are ever invited. The location of the fortress is a heavily guarded secret, and with this fog hanging around, I'd imagine it would be even harder to find. We'll speak another time. Actually, can I talk to you again?
The dangers don't frighten me.
Show me what you have. Well, he's got a whole bunch of potions. How many enlarged person potions do I have? Just the one. I have bark skin, I have acid flasks. Cure moderate. Cure moderate is 75. Okay, so we get 2 of these. Blur. Subjectile and blur. Shifting. The see invisibility spell does not counteract the blur effect. True seeing does. So 20% miss chance from blur. I have built-in lesser restoration, so I don't think there's much point in that. So he's got a whole bunch of stuff. I don't really need any of those. I'll just take the 2 enlarges for the moment. The gate hinges are deformed and the deadbolt's broken. Doesn't seem like I can fix that
I'll
at the
share my
moment.
path.
Let's bring up
Adventures are exciting.
Character sheet. So I'm making progress towards level 3. I have high ranks in several things. Or not ranks, but high bonuses. Let's see. Marshall +4, 3d8, or 3 to 8. 16 to 32 damage? Ray. Base attack bonus +2. Melee attack, AC 20. Fortitude 6, Will 3, Reflex 7.
The world is full of wonder. This is my time to shine.
I think... Can I save? Okay, that's just... Yeah,
No time for idling.
that. There we go, save game. We're gonna save.
Is there trouble?
And I'm gonna find somebody to raid. Question is who? Preferably any game preferences. Borderlands. Could just raid Nico, maybe. Raid. Thanks everybody for coming by. It's appreciated. I might stream some more of this tomorrow. Depends if I go anywhere or how late I get home. But this is fun. I'm enjoying this, so I might continue on. So, I will catch any and all of you who come back tomorrow. Take it easy. Have a great night, and I'll see you all later.